And there we go. I got that microphone on. I had to click it 3 times, but it works. Anyway, welcome everyone, and glad to have you on board. Irish Monk, thank you kindly for paying at the door. That is a wonderful €10 super chat. I do appreciate that wonderful support, and thank you for popping in. That is awesome. I love having you here, and you know, you're a nice guy. I hope you're able to see a little bit of lava there, and that is all cool. We'll actually back that up a little ways so we can see more juicy lava in this scene from earlier today, or from 222. There's a little bit more lava there. They had the camera a little fuzzy, but that'll clear up. We'll get at things right away. Your voice is booming, booming. Piggy, is it loud? Very loud? Am I too loud? Oh boy. If I talk quieter, is that better? Oh, no, it's not too loud. Okay, that is all right. Piggy, if it's too loud, you can turn your volume down. Oh, my voice, my wonderful voice. So glad the Poppet is out. Me too. Anyway, glad to have you here, Piggy, and of course, welcome to our moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, who had I whispered. Okay, I'll try not to do that. Anyway, the Piggy had a real bad storm last night. Well, we've seen that on the weather map, and we were hoping that it wasn't too bad, but it was booming, I guess. Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening. Scaramouche, scaramouche, I gotta do the bandungo. I think that's a Queen song. Oh, anyway, I whispered. Okay, I will avoid whispering. Anyway, Piggy, let's see, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, C&D Boy, possibly Joseph Fields, Texas, Irish, no, hang on, not that Irish guy, he's here, but no, he's not a mod. Maybe we should make him a mod. No, he'll cause too much trouble. Our wonderful Gary 24/7 Live, he's at Skies, could be hiding in the background as well, and pulls Dr. Fox a tongue to untwist it. Thank you, that is wonderful. And yeah, it was one of those days. I actually had not a bad day, but I did have a few phone calls and stuff that I wanted to make. Did make a few phone calls, but they were not fruitful, and I'm a little bit disappointed that way, but hey, it is what it is. And yes, Sophie, she did feel that big quake the other day, and some of the aftershocks. So that is what we got there. And let's see, what is of big news today? Well, some of you have seen the Popocatépetl video I popped up earlier. Hopefully that is something that was of interest to you guys, and that was kind of a little sneaky thing that I thought I'd throw in there this morning. And let's see what else we got on our agenda. We have the birth of some lava rocks. A video on how lava rocks are born. How about that? Yeah, it's really it's a little bit more PG rather than a general audience, but we have a video that is very interesting, and you can see the birth of lava rocks. At least that's the story, and I'm sticking to it. It looked quite interesting, and we'll have that. We do have some other volcano activity around the world. New emoji for hang on. Let's give Sue her cookies first. Sue was the first one in today, and remember I said I would make that one emoji, the one with the smiley and the Santa hat on there. I would make that into something seasonal. So we got into a discussion today, and we thought about putting a different emoji into that spot. And what we have is special, and this is, Piggy is hiding. Don't you hide, Piggy. We will tape your door shut of the sty. And we have the right duct tape to do it. Lots of duct tape, and that is all cool. So I'm sharing the cookies. Help yourselves, everyone. Excellent and very kind of you. Yep, the new duct tape, and that has smiley emojis and everything on it. So. Squeals, eek. Piggy, it's okay. We promise not to use it on you because we know that stuff sticks like the dickens. And I know you guys don't call it duct tape. You call it, is it gaffer tape or gaffer tape? How do you say it in England? Gaffer tape? Like gaffer? Or is it gaffer? One for gaffer, two for gaffer. And I know it's a gaffer tape. Okay, so gaffer tape. First one, gaffer tape. Yeah. Oh, what Henry says is that a duck or duct? It's number 2, the duct tape. For ducks. No, not number 1. It's number 2. Hang on. We don't need to do number 2. Anyway, let's say hello to everyone in here. And of course, it is a Friday, January 27th of 2023. And welcome to everyone. Duct tape. I've used it on my heating ducts. You bet. That is where you use it. But we also refer to it as, depending on the situation, sometimes 100-mile-an-hour tape, because it will stick to your vehicle even at 100 miles per hour. Duct tape. I don't care. It works. Yeah. Yep. Either way, a duct tape is Manco out of Cleveland, not a 3M. Ah. Well, I myself use Gorilla Tape, so that's a little different, a little better, a little more sticky, and never use a duct tape on a geese. Oh. Yeah, that would be an insult, Irish monk. You got a very valid point there. So we can use Gorilla Tape on the those guys, on the geese. So Gorilla Tape is awesome. Yeah, that is actually referred to as a 200-mile-an-hour tape, and that sticks a little bit more. So pretty awesome. And you can even take the Gorilla Tape and put it on while something is wet, and it sticks. Gorilla is a thicker dock. There's also do a clear. Okay. Oh, they do it cleared. So a Gorilla Tape. What do you call a Gorilla Tape over in England? I'm sure you got something other name for it. Is it Gaffer 2? Gaffer 2? Oh, I don't know. Or is it a Gorilla Tape? Same dock. Okay, Gaffer Gorilla Tape. There you go, Piggy. And anyway, let's get at saying hello to everyone before I forget to do that. And we'll start out with Old Nick and Dan. Alien tape. Hang on, what did he say? Alien tape is good for warp 5. All right. And Henry Nelson also in here, as well as Sarah Miles and King Colin and Nancy Buchanan and Kananaska's Country and Hermione and Fluffy. And we got King Colin already. Brian, Perfectibility 999 also here. And Pamela Moncure is back. Joris 993, welcome back. And Kevin Haynes also in the house. And still scrolling up here. Of course, we got Sue Hayes because she was in as the first person. All right, we got Henry. We got Tom Dice and Pepper are here. And let's see, Sarah Miles and Sophie are here. Irish Monk is back in the house, and good to have you on board. And let's see, who else we've got? Got Old Nick already. Yeah, Handyman Secret Weapon, you bet. And let's see, we got Nancy Buchanan already. Sarah, we got, I'm scrolling up looking for more good names. And let's see, we got Kananaskis, we got Nancy. All right, scrolling. I know I seen OFU Lux from Luxembourg. I also see Sandra Rockland is here. Welcome to both of you. And let's see, who else we got? Frajola is back. Welcome, Frajola. And who else? We got Jaris. Yep, we got that. And still going up looking for more people that I may have missed. I got Old Nick, and that is all good. And Nancy, we got, oh, Bill Kimmel is in here. Did the Navigator get a nose job? You know, I'm actually, if we put that back to live, I was trying to figure out what we're going to do with that Navigator. Because he has definitely changed somewhat. And you can see in that picture there, I think he turned around a little bit and got his nose burnt off or something. I don't know if this piece of rock sitting to the side of him is a portion of his nose. Somebody give him a snout bop maybe. I have no idea. Anyway, let's... oh, hang on. Is my mouse... my hamster. My hamster wasn't working on there, was it? No, it wasn't. There it is now. So yeah, when you look at the tip of the nose there, we do see what looks like another little piece of a rock here. And I'm wondering if his nose broke. And hopefully he'll be okay. We'll have to send some medics over to help him out. Mary Jane is also in the channel, or chat. Welcome. And still scrolling up, looking for other wonderful people. You're all wonderful, but let's see if we can find a few more I didn't say hi to. And still scrolling up, we got Bill, we got Frajola, and let's see, Kananaska's Country we got. All right, still scrolling here, looking for those ones that slipped through the cracks. Lizoid is here. Welcome, Lizoid. And I'm up as far as I can go right now, so I don't see anyone else on the top. But I see Leo Carlson down on the bottom. And Gaines, welcome. Got that one in there as well. Let's see if I missed anyone else on the bottom here. Sandra Rockland, I got that. Needs a duct tape. Yeah. Yeah, it's in the emojis there for you guys. So you are welcome to use that. We'll see if we can do that once in a while and change those emojis around a little bit. And I'm just about at that, well, I'm at that limit where I can't put any more emojis till we get more members. So we'll see what happens there. And in the future, as we get bigger, we'll get more emojis. Anyway, I don't see... Oh, Trek 15 is here. I was gifted a membership, and I even missed that membership. Irish Monk, thank you for gifting that one membership. And Trek 15 was the lucky recipient of that. That is very kind of you, Irish monk, and that is awesome. And let's see if I missed anything else going up here. We got Hermione and Fluffy and Old Nick. We got 3 times already, and there's Dan. All right, I think we're good with names for right now. If I missed anyone, is it Gans? I'm sorry if I said. Is it Guy NZ or something like that? Dan is my husband. Oh, Dan is your husband. All right. Well, that's all right. We won't hold it against you. That's all cool. And welcome to both of you. And anyway, all good. We don't mind having you here. You're more than welcome. Let's see, what else? Well, let's go through what we see in Hawaii first. Of course, we know the Navigator has changed shape, and that is something of interest. And of course, you see the berms are a little bit less visible again. Well, actually, earlier on, if we go back a little bit, that gator was sticking out quite a bit. If we go back here, look at the difference in how much that is actually sticking out of the lava bed. And let's get rid of that banner. We don't need that guy in there. There we go. So you can really see that lava level has changed once again. And of course, now you can see that lava berm around the edges of this thing some more. So that is quite, I think this cheese is off, Tom. It's gone green. Uh-oh, green cheese? I heard of blue cheese, but the green stuff, if it's fuzzy, I don't want to eat it. But anyway, so the lava level has varied somewhat within the lava lake or pond or whatever you want to call it, and that is that's even a more sticking out kind of thing, if you want to call it that. So levels are up and down, and I don't know if it's the gator moving up or down, or if our lava level is going, but you can certainly see more of that berm in the back and stuff like that. So I think it is the lava level has dropped, or it had dropped, and it is increased again now, because if we go back and go look near the early morning hours, we see that it's about the same as it is now. So mind you, this is a more comfortable to look at rather than that bright area, because it certainly looks pretty awesome. And then of course during the blue time, when the camera filtering is changing, it did look like it was still sticking up quite a bit. So interesting stuff. Anyway, let's go take a look at some of those other pictures and see what we've got. Yeah, here I had it sticking out quite a bit. I figured I'd capture that. That was 9 a.m. So that was pretty cool and awesome. And then we had this shot. And remember our little extra lava area over here? Well, it doesn't seem to have had too much more pouring in there. But that's okay. We still see our large lava pond. It seems to have filled itself in again a little bit over here, according to this shot. And we are still seeing that heavy smoke come off of that other area, and that little guy here, the 1 or 2 acre plot, is still there. And of course it's hard to tell in this shot because that was from 1:20 a.m. And let's refresh that. We don't know the level of there. And it does look like the level increased in that lava pond. That's what I was looking for, to see that back edge a little bit. But you don't see too much. We do see one little lava sprout over here. So we know there is still a flow of lava coming out of it. And we definitely see that this looks like a big cookie that has a bite out of it. And somebody was hungry. We do see the Navigator rock. We see a couple of the other ones in there as well. And of course, that smoke going up on the sides. And yeah, what looked like a little bit more or higher level within the actual old lava pond. Let's have a quick peek at the thermal. And that, of course, from this morning, I was looking and checking to see if we had new lava down here on the bottom. We don't see any. We do see here that it had flowed around this area in this shot, so does indicate that we've had more flow. Still seeing some of the older stuff on the outsides here from the overflows, and right here one that happened during the night as well. And everything else still looks pretty normal. No new overflows out of our little guy. Earlier, well, actually in this shot, it still looks like that level is pretty much at the same place right now. And we don't see anything new there in the old toe hole or here in the old Hornito. And let's just refresh that and see what it looks like right now. And there you can see that new spill, and that is kind of right there. And things have changed slightly here, and a few more little outcrops of overflows, and a little tiny one in the back. And nothing changed there. Let's take a look down on the bottom here. Nothing has changed in here either. So we'll leave those be. Let's take a look at this one. This, of course, was from 1:20 this morning, and you can see the extra plot there, and you can see the fresher area over here, and some very bright stuff there. Of course, our primary vent is over here in this little plume. We'll refresh that, see if it looks okay now. And yeah, it doesn't look that great. But we do see that berm has definitely broken out in this area. Definitely gone, and this area right there. And I think some of these rocks really do look like they're sticking out a whole bunch more. See an open patch in here makes it look a little interesting, and a couple little lava sprouts in these two locations. Still noticing that it is quite a slope down to the outer rim area. So that is what we've got. And that is basically what we're seeing in Hawaii. And that was from this morning at just about 7 a.m. We'll put it back onto the live shot. This is what it is right now at 2:18 p.m. There in Hawaii. And looks pretty cool. And let's go over to Sicily. I want to go over to Sicily before we go over to Iceland, and I have a reason for that. And of course, Sicily is not showing any lava right now. It did earlier, and I'm kind of disappointed that it took off on us. When I was looking, I thought it'd stay nice and lavely and show us, but the focus was kind of bad on that shot. Didn't see too much, and I think they've got some clouds that moved in and made things a little bit on the difficult side. Earlier in the day, of course, it was kind of looking like that. Not very healthy. And even if we go back further, you know, you see those low-lying clouds, and that is what we've got. Opens a freezer a 5, Tom. LOL, Don, what? Donkey had, what? Donkey bad, ain't it, Dr. Fox? Let's see, what? LOL, donkey, hang on, I gotta catch up here. What's going on with the wonderful donkey? Carrots, wilted, that's terrible. Carrots are wilted? Oh no. Okay, LOL, donkey, bad, ain't it? Dr. Fox, let the carrots wilt. I'm sorry. Nothing. Yeah, sure. Blaming me for the wilted carrots. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, okay, we can't see nothing here, but I did say we were going to take a look and have a wonderful look at some birth of some wonderful lava rocks. So let's have a peek. They are raiding your fridge, Doc. What the heck are they doing in there? Okay, let's show you here. Our good friend Michael has done it again, and I'm going to paste the link in here and go a copy, and we'll make this bigger, and we will have a look at the lovely lava rocks from Mount Etna, and I will put his link in the chat here. Let me get that in. Active, whoops, and if you guys haven't subscribed, please do. Active Nature does a wonderful job. He was at 944 subscribers, and we are hoping that we're going to get a bunch more and help him out. Of course, his target goal is to get over that 1K mark like everyone else on YouTube. And here we go. There is bubbling noises and stuff, so listen. Uh-oh. Look at those lumps. Those are rocks in there. But you'll see how they're born in the other angles. It's pretty cool. And those are very, very ooey and gooey. Oatmeal lava. Yep, oozing down the hill. There's a fairly big rock. And there's a whole bunch of them going down there. And that's taking the new path down the hill. And you can see it kind of dividing up there. There's two different flow paths. And that is interesting. And you can see on the right-hand side is that newer path. The old one is on the left-hand side. And that is cool. Little windy up there too. Not much gas in that lava. It's quite windy, so it's blowing most of it away. And there you can see those lava rocks basically as things cool, because it is very cold there. And there you can see that Mr. Michael, and he is standing there keeping warm. Here's the birth. There's the lava rocks being born, popping out of the vent. And that is a really weird look. It really does look like they're birthing lava rocks. And I thought that was kind of neat. It is pretty cool to see. And there you go. You can see some pretty big ones. What? This is Henry in the pic, and Leo looks exactly like Sarah Miles. Uh-oh. All right. Anyway, I thought this looked pretty cool with these larger rocks floating in there. So that's my kitty Simba. Oh, my cats. Uh-huh. All right. The kitties, the kitty cats, no worries. Anyway, this is a pretty awesome stuff to see this lava flow. And of course, being during the day and it being very cold up on Etna, and that crusting over happens very, very quickly as it comes out of the vent. And that is pretty awesome. Welcome, Cynthia, and good to see you. And there you can see some of it getting a little wider there, pushing onto the snow. And that is a pretty awesome. And more there. Don't want to be in the way of that. Yep, it is a steamy, melting the snow real quick. And of course, that material, as it's cooled down, it's just acting like a bulldozer coming along there. So, if anything's in the way, yep, a fire and ice. It's just going to run you over. It won't stop. It doesn't care. It just keeps going. And very hot stuff. And I do have to thank Michael for being up there. And that is absolutely wonderful. And that is Michael Mamino is his name, and of course he goes up there every once in a while. And yeah, like I say, if you guys haven't gone and subscribed to his channel, please do help him out. And we're trying to get him over that 100 mark. And I'm actually going to refresh that just to see if we got up any higher. We got 2 more out of that, so that is pretty cool. Anyway, that is what we see at Etna, and Grandma B is in the house. A German sausage. Glad to have you on board. I didn't see any German sausage, but all right. Lots of lava there, and don't fall in. And that is pretty cool. So very awesome. Back to Etna here. I don't think we're going to see it because there's a bunch of a cloud in the way, unfortunately. So that is okay, though. And let's mosey on over to our wonderful Iceland, and we're going to see what is happening there. And I gotta stop that. And I think we're good for that right now. Where's my Iceland? I need to get to Iceland. Oh boy, always these tough things. And there we go, got it bigger. They still haven't fixed that other screen as from MBL, but I figured, we'll just avoid it today. And not the greatest looking at times there, but it's doing its thing. We see they got a little bit more snow again. You can see it on the grass here. And definitely a little snowfall, nothing too serious. Our mountain in the background here, and I already forgot what the name of it was. It is doing its thing, and boy, somebody did say that yesterday. I'm bad with names sometimes, and I even forget my own. You know, I'm George. Oh, hang on, that's not my name. Never mind. I'm Doc. That's it, Doc. Anyway, that is what it looked like there today at about 2:25 in the afternoon, and that's all good. So, you're Alfred. Oh, sorry, Piggy, I forgot that. I'm Alfred. Okay, for those who need to know. And let's go and have a look at our cat lab real quick. I know it's just about break time, so we'll see what we can do. Weather there, of course, was not so good. We can't see our wonderful cat lab, which is out here underneath all that snow and ice behind those clouds. And it didn't really get much better there when we go look at it. It did look like they had more snow, and you can see that camera shaking. They did have a very windy day there. And if we go ahead a little bit more, it looked like more snow and rain happening. But Katla is in the back, and we can't see it, unfortunately. So that new snow we had is being washed out by the rain already. And I'm sure they're going to get overnight, they're going to get more snow. Actually, it does look like that right now in this particular shot, that they are getting a little bit more snow. And of course, it got dark after that, so we can't tell what really happened. And let's go out to the other shot real quick. And you can see very fuzzy, there are the 2 towers out there. That's our naval communications towers. And you've seen the lighthouse beam zipping by. And you can see the lights of Grindavik in there. And the lights over here are from the power plant, a geothermal power plant that uses the steam from the geysers that are in the forefront. We'll show you those, and there you go. And again, you can see that camera shaking. A lot of that snow melted. There's one of the geysers, the steam geysers. The other one over here, very hard to see because it's so windy, it's probably blowing it away. And then, of course, here's one of the capture stations, and there's that power plant. So, and the little lake in front of it as well. And that is pretty cool. And you can see some of those roads. And we'll show you where that is on the map when we get over to the earthquakes, and just so you have a good idea. Shake, shake, shake. Yeah, when I first got on there, I thought, oh my God, they're having an earthquake. But it's not. It's the wind shaking it. It is very, very windy there. And if you want to take a look, you can just type in, well, we did this. And you'll see how strong that wind is at times. And it is horribly windy there. And there we go, 12, that's over at Reykjavik though. If you type in Grindavik, weather Grindavik, you'll see how much it does shake. So let's pop over back over to our wonderful Kilauea and see how that fares, and that is not shaken anywhere near as much. And there we go. And I'm actually going to back that up a little bit because we all like looking at the nighttime view of the lava rather than the daytime stuff. And it looks so much nicer. And there we go. Get that into play. That's 5:50 a.m. That's what it was looking like. It looks pretty awesome. All right, for those good people who are here, please, if you have not yet hit that like button, consider hitting it and help us out. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and sitting on the sidelines, you are more than welcome to join in. All you got to do is subscribe, or be subscribed for at least 1 minute. I promise you, none of those people in the chat will bite you too hard. Except for Piggy. She may take a chunk out of your leg, but other than that, we should be pretty safe. And if you see them as being green, that means they are members. And if they're gray, they're non-members, but still part of our lava family. So still wonderful to have them all on board. Anyway, on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where we had quite a good snowfall today. And I'll be back in a little while. Door again, I think it's the people are coming to pick up the bed. Be back. Bed, be back. Okay, Grandma B, no worries. Darn, a party at Grandma B's house. Yeah. Possible. I guess my invite got lost in the mail. I didn't get one either, for Jola, so don't be offended. All right, I'm gonna go have that break. Don't go away. I'll be back. Thanks. was holding a penguin. Oh no, I hope that penguin didn't get hurt when that happened. And oh, all in fun, you guys, all in fun. And thanks for the welcome backs from Leo and Kevin. And I bet you say that to all of the girls. Yeah. And Cananaska's country and Fluffy and Hermione. And welcome back, Dad. Thanks. And thanks, Dan and Piggy and Sue Hayes. And Tom says, what? Sue, hope you didn't have high heels on. Uh-oh. And thank you, Cynthia. All good. So, a little bit of fun, and we'll see what we can do. You know, I've been trying to do things, adding music to the stream a little bit more, different songs. I've been trying to mess around with the emojis a little bit to create a little bit of a different spirit kind of thing with, you know, a little bit of fun involved. So, got to keep things interesting, of course, and it gets a little mundane and boring if we don't do something with our stuff. So anyway, let's carry on. So we were in Iceland. We had a look at what was there. We're sitting there now in our wonderful let's see, where are we? We're in Hawaii. And of course on the big island. And I watched another one of those wonderful videos from Geology Hub, and they were talking about that wonderful stuff just 100,000 years ago off the coast of Maui, which was pretty cool. Gaines says, I love all your music, and that's awesome. And Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, DrFox2000. And I think she's still eating a sushi from yesterday. Together was a massive 1.8 and part of Punga. All right, let's take a look and see what we got. No, hang on, that's not the right place. Where are we? Fragedalfjall. There we go. I need to refresh that. I haven't looked at that yet today. I've been busy doing other things. Anyway, we do see our upness. We went up, and then we went down, down, down. And I was seeing the upness and the downness, and not particularly happy, because that upness and downness will happen in just about all the places. So that is still what we've got going on right now. That is the chart for today for Fragedalfjall, our wonderful Ragnar area. And let's take a look at the other ones from Grindavik. How about that place? And on the way there, we're going to take a look at Grimsey. And Grimsey was an up and a down as well, with a lot more activity in here. And you know, the fact that both of them were up and down on one on either end of the island kind of makes you wonder if that wasn't a tectonic movement of the plates. We do see this also here at the Grindavik doing the same thing, same kind of curve, and the same up and down. And let's get to the Krusavik and see what that one was doing. And that may show about the same kind of activity. Ooh, look at this one. This one went sky high. And I wonder where that guy is. HVO. Any idea, Irish Monk? And you put some of those in, so just wondering. Iceland is quieter than it has been since I last trimmed my beard. Oh, I thought you were going to do that today. Okay, never mind. Anyway, we see that same up and down pattern out here at Krusavik as well. So that is kind of interesting. I don't know what to make of it. We do have one bunny eating for those who need to know. And I got to fix that camera real quick. A little zoom in there. There we go. and it looks like curly eating, I do believe. So that is all good. And let's go over to our earthquakes, see what we've got happening there. And not too many earthquakes today for those wonderful people that are here. And let's not do that. Click on something else. 25 in the last 24 hours. And that has gone down. And we do see a little rumble over there at... is that, yeah, that's a Bardabunga, not Grimsvötn. But let's start over here on the Reykjanes Peninsula. And of course, for those people not familiar with this chart, Reykjavik, capital city right there. And then here's Keflavik Airport, Keflavik, Reykjanesbær, Yardvik. And I did say I was going to show you the towers. And there they are. There's the two radio towers we were looking at, and of course the town of Grindavik. And if we go up here, this is the Blue Lagoon and its area with the ponds, and of course the power plant right there. And let's zoom back out slightly and take a look and see where's that lighthouse. There's the lighthouse. And I'm not sure where the camera is, but I bet you it's right about where that star is there somewhere. Anyway, let's take a look at those two quakes that we had over here. 1.4 in magnitude, 5.1 kilometers down from 7:06 a.m. And then also same time, 7:06, 0.5, 5.1 kilometers down as well. That's the only ones that we have out on this side. And then we see this area, the outline here. That, of course, is our Frækadalsfjall area. And this is where Ragnar is located. And this is where the Siggy Fisher is located. And here we have a 1.14. We haven't seen any quakes in this area for a little while. And that came in at 6:57, 5.7 kilometers down. So nice and happy to report that one. And let's see what else we've got cooking here. This 4.5 kilometers down from 1858. And then we got from 2206, 0.3, 4.5 kilometers down. 1.32, 8.8 kilometers down from 732. Then going up here, I've seen a 1.6, and that is 4.7 kilometers down from 2:39 a.m. Looking down here at Katla, we do have 2, and this is a 2.2 from 6:51 a.m., 11.7 kilometers down. The other one is a 1.08 surface quake, 135 meters down, 4 a.m. for him. And going over here, we see that there are a couple, 0.57, 7.8 kilometers down from 2:29 a.m. The other one right there from 2:41 a.m. is a 0.37, 1.8 kilometers down. Going over here where Irish monk buried the sensor. Oh, hang on. He didn't bury it. It buried itself. And that is, of course, at Bardabunga. We didn't see anything at Grimsvötn, and that is down here. So Grimsvötn is quiet today. But Bardabunga area, I'm sure that what's happening is Irish monk is trying to use the remote control starter on his Jeep that, or whatever it was that he had there, and got buried as well with the sensor. Want my GPS back? Okay. Anyway, magnitude 2.54, 8.5 kilometers down from 9:04 a.m. From 10:42, we had a 0.43, and that is 1.444 kilometers down. Then we've got a 0.5, 5.2 kilometers down from 1935. And this one here from 10:34 a.m., 1.18, 8.5 kilometers down, and a fresher 1.1 over here from 1.2 kilometers down from 2301. Let's zoom out a little bit, see where the next ones are. And that looks like it's over here at Astja, a little guy, 0.8, 4.4 kilometers down, 6:13 a.m. And right near Herdebreit. Herdebreit has got a 0.6, 6.4 kilometers down, 9:50 a.m. for him. There's Herdebreit. It's a flat top type volcano. Pretty interesting. And let's go up a little bit more. We see a 1.7, 5.2 kilometers down from a 2001 right there. Then we see these two guys here, 0.98, and that is 2.5 kilometers down, a 9:10. What's Irish saying? As the saga goes, if a Catla and the monk are quiet, the fish come. Ah, is that how it works? Okay, 1.33 in magnitude, 5.1 kilometers down from a 3:09 a.m. And then sliding up near Grimsey. There's our wonderful island of Grimsey right there. And that is all good. And Grimsey has a little other island beside it, or two of them, little tiny ones. I wonder if anybody lives there. There's another one up here. Maybe that's Irish monks monastery on one of those. And let's take a look at this one here. 1.51, 12.5 kilometers down, and that is at 2:16 a.m. Then we see a 1.2, 5.2 kilometers down, and that is a brand new one from 41 minutes after their midnight hour. So that is what we've got. And let's see, we do have this one, 2.19, and that's 7:48 a.m., 11.1 kilometers down. And a brand new latest one here, can't get much newer, 45 minutes after midnight on the 28th, my future, Piggy's past, and it's a 1.6 in magnitude, 9.8 kilometers down. And that is it for Iceland. And yeah, with only 25 quakes, it is relatively quiet there. And hopefully we'll see some new stuff popping up. Welcome, Oz. Good to have you on board, Oz. Nice to see you. And glad to have you here. Always a pleasure to see you. And I'm still using my, what is it? Brisbane, and I cheated because I put my larger Pepsi glass into the little what do you call that little boot thing? Hang on, it's the stubby cooler, and I still have the tag on it though too, and it's always been serving me well. I like it. It's nice to have on there. And definitely being used properly. And I'm going to have a drink of Pepsi. Give me a second. Oh, that's good vintage. A very good vintage. All right. Let's carry on with other things. So we do see that. And let's go over and see what we've got over in the Azores. So we're going down the mid-Atlantic ridge all the way down to the Azores. And I got to get it on the right screen. There we go. Of course, you see the bright lights here. That's the harbor all lit up and the reflection in the water. And one of the little towns there on the island of São Jorge, or São Jorge, if you want to say it in Portuguese. And you can certainly see, the lights of Faial Island, as well as a Pico Island out there across the strait. And just so you have a better idea of what that is like, there it is during the daylight hours. Seas were pretty choppy today. This is not from today though. And thank you, Tom, for the 4-minute warning. And that's what we've got there. We should see, a movement. We are here just before the midnight hour. Our carriage has not turned into a pumpkin yet. We can see some waves splashing in here on the wave shore, on the shore of the little cove. Not very active, so not super bad weather there. For those who need to know, that's what it normally looks like. And 1973, a Pepsi for a friend. Oh, wow, Irish monk, that is awesome. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful super chat of 935. 935. Got it written down there. That is pretty cool. And Oz gifted one membership, and NSK got that. Congratulations to NSK. And that is a very kind gifted one. And wow, Michael Olson also throws in a $10 super chat. Thank you, Michael. Really do appreciate that, you guys. Michael Olson, just writing that down. And $10 super chat. Thanks very, very kindly. Take a break and have a Pepsi on me. I think I will very soon. A couple minutes away. But let's turn this off, and we'll make that just a little bit bigger, and we'll take a look at the map and see. We do have one quake, and it just popped in here. Wow, actually I knew it was there. 1.8 from 1:20 a.m. and that is what we had. It is on the island of St. George, and that I don't know how many others we had, though. I did not check the other map, and we will check it now. I'm going to refresh that, and then we'll see. I said a refresh. Okay, why is it not doing that? There we go. Now it refreshed. Make that bigger, please. And one more. There we go. So we do see the one quake there on the island of St. George. Of course, you can see Pico Island, Fayal Island, Terceira over here. And then we go down San Miguel Island. And then, of course, the red squiggly line here, that is our East Azores fault. And we do see a quake here that was from 24 hours ago. It's a 2.4, and that was a surface quake. Happened yesterday, technically. No, today. Well, it's today from 1:11 a.m. Very just about 24 hours ago. But that's the only ones that we see. So the two quakes. Pardon me, I got kind of a hiccup here. I shouldn't have taken a drink. All right, just to give you a little bit of an idea, there's Iceland up there. There's what they call the Reykjanes Ridge, gets out to about here, and that is the Mid-Atlantic Ridge as it goes down, squiggles through. And here, of course, East Azores Fault, and that gets up to the gates of Gibraltar. Of course, there's Portugal, Spain, and there's Irish monk waving hello at us right there. And of course, there is England, Wales, Scotland up top, and Newfoundland over here, and there's Sue waving at us from over here at Cole Harbor. So all good. Can I make space? Where are you going? I haven't yet. Irish monk. Oh, what are you making space for? And Piggy is over here, and she's over on the island of Kos. This one. Let's zoom in on Piggy and see what she's doing. That's as close as we can get. No, just about. Yeah, she's here somewhere. And she can see the airplanes taking off and getting there. So she's on high ground. And that's very important, especially if you have those big storms out there. But there's a Piggy waving at us with her trotter. That's pretty awesome. Anyway, it is break time, you guys, so we've finished that, and let's put you back over and into Kilauea, and I'm going to switch that screen. There we go. Just going to pop it onto live for a second and see what it looks like, and there it is live. Ooh, actually it looks like it's got a little bit more action. I think we'll leave it on here for this break. And we'll do that, and I'm going to go have a 5 or 6 or 7 minute break. There is another bunny eating for those who need to know. And when we come back, we'll have bacon seeds. Dr. Fox, are we talking about the table I am in love with? Oh, the table the table. I'll have to, after the break, I will bring up the table after the bacon seeds. Please remind me when we get to the last bacon seed, say, hey, show the table. Okay, and I will. I'll try to load that up. I'll make sure I have it saved. So that's all cool. Anyway, stick around, you guys. For those who have not yet hit that like button, please give it a quick bob. That would be really, really awesome. Also, if you're sitting on the outside looking in, if you like what you're seeing and you like the content, please do hit that subscribe button. And then within a minute, you can join in and chat with all the wonderful people in our wonderful chat room. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, and DrFox2000 here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. And I will be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Don't go away. Thanks. go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you all on board today. It is a beautiful Friday, of course, and we're enjoying the evening. And of course, we see Kilauea on the screen. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Leo and Cananaska's country. And Sharon Stewart says, I hear you, DrFox2000. And hello to Philomena. And thanks, Michael Olson, for the welcome back. And Oz and Hermione and Fluffy. And Kevin. And I think I've got just about everyone. Don't forget the table, Doc. Henry, a very good call. And thanks, King Colin Deadman. And all right. We'll see what we can do. Let's go over and have a look at the bacon seeds. And of course, what is this table? You'll see, Michael. You'll see. We'll make sure we bring it up since everyone is bugging me, and we'll make sure. Piggy, of course, is still in piggy jail in her sty, of course, and just temporarily locked up, unfortunately. And she will be released in a couple more weeks, I think, is what the prognosis says. So she's just got to take it easy and rest properly and not overdo it. Anyway, Piggy did send out some more wonderful emails with bacon seeds, and we'll go through them. This one was the last one from yesterday, so let's get on to the first one from today. And that is this little guy looking up and over the fence. He's going, hey, take a look at me, I'm cute. And he's got a nice little smile on his face and doing his thing. So very awesome. And the next bacon seed is which one? I like this one's ears, though. He's got kind of funny colors on his ears, little pink spots. Cow pig. Yep, maybe. Here's you got a whole bunch of cow pigs, and they're all smirking at us. Or at least two looking up on top of that fence. And they have some blankets attached to them. I wonder why. That's neat. So anyway, curious and curious. That is a pretty cool escape from Picatraz, or a Picatraz, and that is what we got. Anyway, David is here. Welcome, David. Glad you could pop in, and hopefully you're not having too much a problem with that beer. Looks like you're getting a beer belly. And let's get to the next one. I see Limpy is here eating now, which is really good. And Limpy is, the bunny with the front paw that's not working so well. But anyway, next bacon seeds. And there we go. We got 3 looking through the fence. They're looking to get out of Picatraz as well. And that is cute. Looks like they just had a feeding. Somebody still got a milk mustache there, a couple of them actually, and that is pretty awesome. And they are cute little guys, so very nice to see them. And let's get to our next bacon seed, and that'll be this one. And this guy is eating too. It must be a theme of eating piglies today. And they are, this guy is black in color. Look at those devilish ears. He looks like he's maybe something. David, are you pregnant? Oh boy, I hope not. Yeah, a tiny bacon seed. Yeah, very small little guy. And the other ones look a little bigger, so they're singling him out to give him some food. Very good. Dr. Fox, get out of my head. Sorry, Piggy. I'm terribly sorry. I didn't want to do that. Anyway, next one. Here is this little guy. and he's just trucking along. He's having a good time, and he's out in some field somewhere, completely black, very devilish looking. So kind of neat and all good, and that is okay. And let's go to our last bacon seed for today. And Limpy is definitely a boy bunny, just so you guys know. Anyway, here's the last bacon seed for today. And that is a little fella that's kind of hiding behind the straw. And he's doing his thing. And he looks cute and fuzzy as well. And again, smiling. You know, I love it when you see those wonderful animals smile like that. And that is very, very cool. And hopefully he'll be okay with it. And we see, let's see, oh, the table now. Okay, Piggy's new table she wants to get. And I think she is going to go doing it. Hides behind a donkey. Okay. There is Piggy's new table. And that looks kind of cool, Piggy. And I don't know where you're going to get that, or from Amazon, but that'll be neat. And that is a Piggy table. And very, very cool looking. And yeah, all kinds of different colors. And kind of neat. Don't let my wife see that. Paging Bob's wife. Quick, look at the screen. It's a nice Piggy table. Did she hear that, Bob? Bob was scrambling to turn the volume down. And anyway, Bob's wife. Quick, look at the screen. Look at the screen, Bob's wife. And yeah, oh, it was loud. There you go. And hopefully she'll come in and see. Oh, it'll be fun. Piggy, buy it for a Kermit for Valentine's gift. Ah, that's a sneaky idea. And Kermit will say, "Okay, I'll keep it in my sty." Or hang on, he doesn't have a sty. What's a frog call his home? 19 centimeters tall and 40 centimeters long. 19 centimeters tall. That's not very tall. 19 centimeters. 30 centimeters is 1 foot. That's just a little guy. Yeah. 40 centimeters long. That's about 1 foot and something long. That's not too big. That's just a very kind of a, yeah, small little coffee table kind of thing. Kind of low to the ground. That'll be cool. And, yep, I guess you could definitely use it for a variety of things. If you want to use it like a side table, coffee table, end table, something like that. And that is pretty cool. All right, very good. Let's carry on, and we'll see what else we've got happening. And we will leave that there. We're going to go over to our wonderful, where are we going? We're going to take a look at the Popocatépetl and that area of the world, and see what we've got there. We do have a lot of stuff packed in to there today. And I do believe, I don't know if I loaded that video though. No, I didn't. I forgot to load that video. Darn it. Anyway, that is a Popocatépetl. It's been kind of buffering a whole bunch all day or evening. We do see a UFO there, but it's because it's buffering, it's not helping us any. Going back a little bit, and there we see this made from resin. Okay, and that is pretty awesome. This was at 1849. We've seen a little puff coming out like that. And when we go back a little bit more, we did have a few puffs coming out of it. And let's see if we can get to this one. This will be at 1626. That didn't look too bad. Not sure if there was actually lava there or not, but do see that a plume. If we advance it 5 seconds at a time, you can see it wasn't too bad of a little eruption, but nothing too major. We can see it kind of maybe a second burst to it. Not bad, not bad. It did dissipate shortly thereafter, and it's like letting the genie out of the bottle, and that's what it kind of looked like. If we back up a little bit more, it did that a few times, so you know, we're not going to hit every one of them, but this is another one at 1552, and it wasn't quite as elaborate as the ones from earlier today. And let's see, if we go back, the other ones, we had some cloud issues as well. And around 3 p.m., this one here, you'll see it popping up behind the cloud. And that's kind of what we were seeing there. And then I want to go back and see if we can find a couple more in here. And this one was a little bit a bigger one. And let's see if we can get that playing. Going ahead 10 seconds at a time now, trying to get to it. There we go. And again, whoa, what happened? It decided to give me back the extra hours. I gotta go find that again. Darn it. And let's put the genie back in the bottle. And that would be right around here. There we see it. From 10:45 a.m. and that looked not too bad as we see it going up. And of course then we had the bigger one that what happened this morning, and we'll watch that on the video. I'm not going to show it here right now, but we'll get to our golden times here. This is when the sun was rising, kind of a nice looking shot at 7:06. And then prior to that, during the night, we did have a few little puffs, but nothing too elaborate. And when we go back, we did have some very nice star views, and you can see that at 2:36 a.m. a very vivid sky down there. You know, you don't see that from up here in Edmonton. Well, first off, it's so light polluted here, you don't see that. And you know, it does really look nice. And I'm, of course, into astronomy and stuff, and I like that. Anyway, let's load up that video real quick. And I do have it, so we will find the appropriate spot. And time lapse with music. Where is, yeah, that'll be this guy. Let's see if we can load that up. Oh. Come on, open. So that came in this morning at 7:53 or thereabouts. It was a very tall plume, and I decided, well, we'll make a little video out of it, so I did. And this is running at about 16 times regular speed. That gives you a pretty good idea of what we were seeing. And then, of course, I got smart and I decided to take a look at the other cameras as well. And we'll show you what it looked like from Mexico City. And that's about 70 kilometers away, of course. And should the switch. And, of course, new music in here, too. Kind of, there it is. You can see it puffing up. And now Now you take a look at the height of Popocatépetl, and then you guesstimate how big that plume is up there. And Popocatépetl is about 19,000 feet, or it's a very tall, 18,000 feet, something like that. So that stuff would have got up to 30,000 feet easily, about 10,000 meters, or over that actually. And but a beautiful clear sky, and there you can see a second little puff coming out, but nothing too elaborate. Liked it. That was it. So that was that video from this morning. So it is uploaded on the channel, and I did do some little bit of work on my channel this morning as well. Before I was dumping all of my videos from volcanic stuff into the live stream playlist, and I've moved those out of there, and I created a second playlist called Volcano Activity, and that's where I put all my time lapses and things like that in there. So we keep the time lapses and the volcano stream separate, and that makes it easier for, if somebody's looking for something that I've published before in just a short video, they can go through it. They don't have to sift through all the 640 some live streams that I've got on board there. So yeah, and that's what I've got on board. 645 or 642, this would be 643 live streams from the volcano. So that is a couple of years and then some. And that is a lot of live streams, you guys. And I was actually kind of shocked at that. I kind of looked at it going, wow, I've been at it for a while. And pretty cool. And most of you guys have been along for the ride as well. And I thank every one of you for being here. So pretty awesome, pretty cool. Anyway, let's cut that one off, and we will continue on with our wonderful show. And why is this one in here? Oh, and that's a pepper. That's okay. And let's go over to the other one. And this, of course, is a very, very cloudy looking our Fuego. Fuego was in the clouds all day long. And volcano gray, we can't help it. They had some kind of a storm system moving through there. But hey, that is what it is. It's okay. And so we're not going to see too much of a Fuego today, unfortunately. Very, very cloudy for the entire portion of the day. But we do have other stuff here. Of course, this is Messiah volcano. Fuego is in Guatemala. We're going a little further south. And this is the next one going south. And of course, that is Messiah in Nicaragua. That's what it looked like this morning at 10:56 a.m. And we will refresh that. There you can see a little sploosh of lava down on the bottom there of that caldera. And of course, no light, so very difficult to see what it is doing now. But that is a current photo from 2350. And there we go. Next thing we want to talk about is this one here. And this, of course, is Cotopaxi. And since we're right in the vicinity, we're going a little further south into Ecuador. And that is what we've got there. Cotopaxi. It says eruption and ash emission continues, and explosive activity at the volcano continues with near frequent small to moderate ash emissions and intermittent large volcanian type eruptions. So that is pretty cool. And it says, according to the Volcanic Ash Advisory, Washington, the ash plume height have ranged between 6.1 and 7.3 kilometers over the past few days. and drifted southwest and northwest in a north direction. And says the amounts system registered a flux of sulfur dioxide emissions which reached 215 tons on January 25th. So that is what we had for Cotopaxi, and that is the picture a little bit bigger, and that is okay there. And let's see, they got some other shots in there. I don't know what that's all about. I'm not sure where this one is. Oh, that is a Colima nighttime view. That's actually pretty neat. From 2015 though. And back to Cotopaxi. Next one, going a little further south, and that is Villarrica. Villarrica in Chile. And lava fountain episodes continue. And it appears that they are about 125 meters in height from the caldera on up. And that is what we were seeing there. So let's click on that so you can see it a little bit better. That was on the 26th, of course. That's yesterday. And we will go take a look and see. There is the Sentinel-2 image. And you can definitely see the little lava spot in the bottom. Pretty awesome. And here somebody is inside a lava tube. Oh, that is at Etna. That lava tube. And I'm not sure exactly where it is, but they are at Etna. And that is pretty interesting. I didn't realize they had that big of lava tubes there. That is pretty big. And where the heck is this? Doesn't say what it is or where it is. It says what it is. Okay, I'm just telling you about that. Okay, I'm back to more stuff. Yep, cool looking. Anyway, we're back to there. One more before the break, and I know it's time. Good night, Piggy. Take care and sleep well. All the best to you, and hopefully you'll get some rest tonight. No thunder boomers, okay? And be good, and we'll see you tomorrow. Lascar, a little further south, also in Chile, and there's no pictures on this one, but Lascar volcano ash advisory, and it says VA not identifiable, because they don't have anything going on there, but just to show that there is an advisory out for that particular volcano. And let's put it back onto Popocatépetl, and I am going to go take a break, you guys. And Popo just had a little bit of a plume. I just want to go back here a few seconds and see if we see where that, if it had any lava coming out, that would be interesting and cool. We didn't see any from that. We do see a glow there. And let's see if I back that up a little bit more. And any splooshy lava? I don't think so. We'll let that run forward for a few seconds. And that was at 1925. I don't see any lava coming out. Just a lot of ash. And yep, but we did see the glow there, just so you're aware of that. All right, we'll leave that be. Let's put you back over to our lovely Kilauea volcano, and I'm gonna go take a break and keep smiling. Gonna have a little Pepsi, and all good, guys. For those who have not yet hit the like button, please do consider hitting that like button. And also, if you have not yet subscribed, do consider subscribing if you want to get in there and talk. And of course, that's only if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Thanks. we go. Microphone is back on. Hey, I thought Piggy said she's going to bed. Oh, I know. She had to go to the little girls' room first. Thank you for the welcome backs, everyone. And that is from Sue and Leo and Kevin and Kananaska's country. And all good. Anyway, I figured I'd pop over and show that little Fuego adventure real quick, since it looked pretty good. So pretty awesome. Welcome back, a dove from Mona Alfano, calling me a dove. That sounds pretty interesting. Welcome, Mona. Glad to have you on board. And I hear you, DrFox2000, from Sharon Stewart. Thank you. Anyway, that is pretty cool, and I figured I'd throw that on there. I hope you guys didn't mind the little interlude there with the Fuego popping. I always like seeing a little bit of lava here and there, so pretty cool, pretty awesome. Anyway, let's get to our next one. Made it. I have a new Bluetooth earbuds. Wow, that's pretty awesome. And I hope you can hear me okay. Can you hear me now? Anyway, that is all good. Thanks for making a doc number one. Oh, I'm always been number one, but it's all good. Anyway, yep, loud and clear, sir. 5x5. Thanks, Billy Bob Joe. Anyway, let's get over and get on with things. This is our wonderful Merapi. Not Marapi, but Merapi. Merapi doesn't look too busy right now. It looks quiet for the most part. And in the clouds again, of course. And what do we expect? A Merapi to be anything but in the clouds. Looking, and we don't see any lava. We do see a little bit on the thermal here, but no lava flow on those two. Let's see if we go back a little bit further. Kind of the top shot here is really not cooperating with us at all. There we see more clouds. Thank you, clouds. And let's see if we go a little bit further back in time. Well, we see a little less clouds, but still don't see any lava pouring out. We do see that thermal spot, though. And let's go here. And we don't see anything there either. A little bit further back, we do see the other volcano now, but this one has disappeared on us. And we still don't see any lava flow. This one's also hiding. So, yeah, Merapi is not helping us. And I was hoping we'd see something pop out of there. And very interesting, though, with the different views here disappearing and reappearing. And look at all these raindrops. Isn't that cute? Let's put it back to alive. And hopefully they'll have something happening. Next one on our list, we are popping over to New Zealand. And this, of course, is our wonderful Mount Ruapehu. We can see a little bit of Mount Ruapehu through those clouds, just very little. And if we back that up a little bit, it was just not visible, unfortunately. So that is the latter part of the day. That's all we can do. And clouds, and more clouds, lots of rain. Ruapehu is not visible any time today. And of course, conditions rainy. And there we go. Nope, not going to see it. We'll leave it be. Let's carry on to the next one. Here is, that's not refreshed. That was yesterday's chart for our wonderful Taupo. And let's see if that is now revised. Yes, it is. 27th. They are in the future as well. Let's see. Did it get revised? Yeah, I think it is. Because they should actually show that's the 27th. 28th happening there as well. And looks like things are starting to simmer down again. We do see it dropping a little bit as far as that activity there. And nothing really new or wild or anything like that. So we'll leave that one be. Let's take a look at what it looks like there right now. And nice weather if you are a duck. And there, of course, the lake is the caldera for Taupo. And we are unable to see Ruapehu in the background here. And it's raining. It's a pretty ducky day for those good people there in New Zealand. And I think they needed that rain too, because you look at some of those grasses here, a little bit dry looking. So definitely probably a welcome thing for this area anyway, to get those grasses growing again. Anyway, that shot is a courtesy of Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center. I give them that plug, so you guys can always go see them there. And just so we can see, there's the time and date up on the top. It's kind of a crop picture, but it is 2:48 p.m. there right now, and we kind of leave it right there, so looks pretty awesome. Anyway, looks like somebody's got some astroturf out here. Pretty neat. We'll leave that be. Let's take a look at a couple other things we've got happening in the area. And this is, of course, a report on Yasur, a volcano in Vanuatu. Near constant eruption continues. And I think we had that before. And let's take a look at what that picture looked like. So summit glowing, doing its thing. And yep, Yasur doing what it needs to do. And there's the rotating cloud shot there around the summit crater, and you can see it in the two spots here where it is lit up doing its thing. So what are the other pictures like that they've got there? Oh, that one, I think we might have seen that. This one is Etna, of course, a beautiful shot. And that's our turtles. I think we've seen that yesterday. This is Krakatau, of course, that we've seen yesterday as well. That's from yesterday. Not going to worry about those. Let's carry on, and we will go over to Semeru. And let's see what. Why do I have it on that there? Oh, Semeru may not be working right now. Let's see if they're up and running. Oh, yeah, they are. They are now. They weren't earlier, so let's take a look at this stuff first. We'll let the ads play on that one while we go cover this. In Papua New Guinea, or it said Kavavar volcano. That's not, Kavavar volcano, northeast of New Guinea, Papua New Guinea. News, okay, it's indicating that Kavavar volcano, volcanic ash advisory, discrete stuff going up to flight level 5,000 feet roughly, and 1,500 meters. That is, why is that giving me that? I should be able to see there. That one, that's what I want to see. And that is kind of hiding in the clouds there, unfortunately, because of the ash plume and clouds around it. And that is what we see in the northeastern portion. Let's see what else they got there. Where's this one at? From the San C caldera. Okay, February 17th, a plume. That must have been last year. A view from Bromo's ash plume. I don't know where Bromo volcano is, but that is a pretty wild looking ash plume. It goes up and it goes right back down. That must have really been heavily laden with ash for it to land there. A small island under that cloud. Yep, and this one looks pretty cool though. I like that the bow, it goes up and then just poof back down onto the ground. These guys over here are getting I think it's in Java. Yep, Kano Rainbow. Yeah, sort of. It is definitely a very interesting shot nonetheless. Let's see what else we got. This one is doesn't say where that is. It tells me that it's um, a lab event, but it from a northwest event somewhere. Looks cool though. I like that. And here's the Etna lava tubes again. So that's what they've got. Let's leave that one be, and we can actually get rid of that and this one. And of course, there is a Semaru now. And if we go look at it, I don't believe we are going to see too much. They resized their screen again, making things a little tough for us, but we're not going to see it anyway. It's rain, 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 rain. It is the rainy season there. And let's actually go to the full screen shot. That way you can see the crossing here. And there's definitely some water flow at the crossing. And people are still able to get across, so that's pretty cool. And no worries there. We'll leave it be, and we will go to our next volcano. And of course, that is going to be in Japan. And let's see if we can find Japan. Everybody get ready to go get your ice cream from the ice cream boat, because it is there, and you will enjoy it, I hope. Anyway, there, let's switch over. And there is your ice cream boat sitting there. You can see it right in here. Now, don't anybody drop any ice cream. We had 2 days in a row where we had to have hazmat come out here and clean up the spilled ice cream. And that is just not acceptable. So we need to get that rectified, you guys. So please be kind. Don't drop your ice cream. That is very, very important. While we're doing that, I'm going to double check, and Taal is not on. So no Taal volcano, and that is all cool. And I'm just double checking something here. Anyway, let me get back onto my page. There we go. And of course, there is Sakurajima in Japan. And we see it is doing a lot quieter today than it was in the last a couple of days. And we see the clouds are a little higher up as well, which is really nice, because it was just horribly cloudy there. Anyway, let's see what it looks like a little bit closer up. There we go. And still off-gassing and steaming fairly heavy here. And I think some of that might be just steam that's blowing off that might have been in that crater. And there you can see a fairly white material coming out. It was a little quieter earlier, but it is continuing to steam off. This is our morning shot at 8:19. You can see all kinds of birds flying around down low today, and pretty cool. And let's see what else we got. If we go back a little bit into the darkness, see if there's any shining lava. Nope, not in that shot. How about this one? We see some water drops on the screen, but nothing that's on the camera, I should say. But nothing that is showing up there. Is that a little bit of a pluming right here, I wonder? Or just droplets on the camera. So this one shows a little bit more. Looks like it had a little bit of a thing at 2141, but I can't tell from there. It doesn't really tell me a lot when we're looking at that. Anyway, we'll put that one back on live. I want us to take a look at the other shot. Live, there we go, with the close-up cam. there is your close-up cam. Thank you for the 3-minute warning, Kevin. And that's what we're seeing at present. It actually doesn't look too bad right now, but I wanted to get back into the morning hours, and I think it was too foggy. Yep, we couldn't see anything there. Not till you get to about 4 hours ago. Then you can actually see it, and that is a 6:30, and that's kind of what we've got. Next one, of course, that we go take a look at, of course, is Suwanosejima, down on its own little island, a little further south from the Japanese mainland, and which is an island too. It's not really mainland, but that's kind of what we're seeing. Didn't see too much activity there. We did see some pluming here. At least I think it's pluming from the second caldera. It's got 2 calderas, one on the front side, one on the back here, and it's the back one that's throwing out that steam. And I didn't see anything earlier. If it did, it's awful hard to tell from that shot. And then we get into the darkness. I don't see any lava glow or anything like that in that area. So pretty quiet and all good. Hey, Grenzed, welcome, Kia Ora, and glad to have you on board. Anyway, that is kind of it for there. So let's put that back to it where it belongs. And quick look at this one. Leo Carlson gifted 1 membership, and Andy Ace got it, or Addy Ace. I've never seen Addy Ace, but welcome Addy Ace, and thank you, Leo. Leo, I'm just gonna get my pen writing. My pen quit. There we go. Leo Carlson. Oh, there we go. Got it. Gifted 1, just so I have that written down. And all cool. So anyway, this is Mount Fuji, looking not so bad. Earlier we seen it without clouds, and that is a very nice looking volcano, even though it's quiet. And hasn't done anything for a long time, and hopefully it will remain that way, and those good people will be able to enjoy the lovely views. So all cool. And on that friendly note, let's go back and make sure our ice cream boat is still there. Yep, get your ice cream, get it while it's hot, or not. Hang on, it better be cold ice cream. Anyway, for those people who have not yet hit that link up on the top there for active nature, we did show that video earlier of Mount Etna and some of those lava rocks that were coming out. They looked pretty awesome and cool. So active nature, just right click on that link, open it in a new thing, and I hope Addy 80 isn't adverts. Yeah, I'm hoping that too, and we'll keep our fingers crossed on that one. Anyway, should be okay. We'll see. And on that friendly note, yeah, some people don't necessarily come into chat, but they do subscribe, and that could happen that they get the membership and they're just sitting back and sitting in the lurkers lounge. Whoa, there he is, Addy Ace. Welcome, and I'm just curious, where are you from, Addy? And you are welcome for the wonderful gift from Leo. And I haven't seen you in here before, and I was just saying that, you know, some people do come in and they just sit back. Oh, you're in the UK? All cool, Addy, no worries, and welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. I haven't seen you in here before, so kind of new to the lava family, but as I was just saying, you know, some of the people will sit in the background and just enjoy the show in general, and not ever step foot into the chat box. So all good though, and we welcome you on board, and you're welcome to chat if you like, or just sit back in the lounge and watch the show. Anyway, on that friendly note, it is a time for me to go take a break. I'm going to put you back over here to Kilauea. And of course, that is at the Halemaumau crater there in Kilauea in Hawaii on the Big Island. And so enjoy the lava splashing, and I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Keep smiling. Be nice. Don't anybody play in the lava. It'll hurt. And I want new music. We'll play Irish music for now. Anyway, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys. Stick around. Lots more to come. Thanks. we go. That microphone is back on. Who's doing all these cartwheels? Holy mackerel. And Doc, we need to move down under, mate. Yeah, Brisbane is nice. I keep watching the temperature. It's pretty nice for me. And thank you for the welcome backs from, let's see, we've got Leo and Kevin and Kananaskis Country and Sue, and I hear you, DrFox2000 from Sharon Stewart and Addie. Thank you as well. And Gren Zed saying welcome back too. Yeah, that all that rain would be better than a snow, although roofs are not designed for that either. Well, our roofs are designed to carry a fairly large load of snow, and that's a part of the building codes here, so it is to be expected. Anyway, let us carry on. We did have a look at our ice cream boats, or boat. There's two of them parked there now, so you can get your double whammy of ice cream. All good. And let's carry on and take a look and see what we've got going on there in Yellowstone National Park. It's quiet, and honestly, today I did look and I checked a few times, and it was horrible weather there. It was cloudy, foggy, snowy, and not a good day, if even for the buffalo. So Yellowstone, of course, for those who aren't familiar with it, this website will definitely give you something to look at typically. Thanks, Leo, for bringing up that shortcut. And they have this embedded video that we're looking at now, but normally they're panning that camera around looking at Old Faithful and various other geyser vents. They have over 500 active geysers there in Yellowstone, and of course some buffalo and some Sasquatches and other nice things. They even have humans there on occasion. Right now we're looking at an empty parking lot that's full of snow though, and UFO landing area for the most part. Anyhow, let's leave it there. We're going to go take a look at what's rumbling around the world. And I want to get on to our worldwide earthquake map from USGS. And that is this particular map. Automatic updates continuously. And if you leave it on, it will always update. And no issues there. A couple things that we noticed, slightly larger little quakes here, not that large, but 3.9 up in Adak, Alaska on the Aleutian Islands. And then he had a friend, that's yesterday's, no, that's today's, my bad, from 11:55 a.m., 48.6 kilometers down for him. Then a 3.6 up there as well, 11:35, 46.4 kilometers for that one. We also see one up here in the corner, 3.5. That's actually southwestern Yukon and Canada. And then when we zoom in, we do have a little bit here, just on, well, they call it Ferndale, but that one's out pretty far. That, of course, is the Wanda Fuca plate that's subducting underneath the North American plate. So we had that one there, 3.3 from 1:22 a.m. And then we had this one here, 3.2 from 3:28 a.m. And that is 17.1 kilometers down. We don't see anything other sizable stuff in there. Everything looks pretty quiet until we get down to Central America. And we see this one in Panama, 3.4, a small quake a couple days ago here. 46 on the 26th, well, it's not a couple days, it's one day and a little bit, and 10.6 kilometers down. This one in Colombia, 4.5, and that is San Jose del La Palmar, and that is in Colombia. Yesterday's at 21:34, 103.4 kilometers down. Sliding down a little bit more, this is Peru, 4.5 at Meso Cruz in Peru there from 3:51 a.m., 195.5 kilometers down. Then we've got this one here at Tarapacá, Chile, and that is a 4.3, and that is 118 kilometers down. Don't see anything else sitting there. Pardon me. Let's take a quick peek in Hawaii and see where the activity is there. We see one over here, and that is a 2.7, very small, and 8:39 is the time on it. And what is that? Oh, okay, 8:39 with, what did I say? 13.5 kilometers down. We do see 3 out here in the water, and then a bunch in what we refer to as, oh, I'll think of it. What the heck area is that? It's not La Palma. Holy mackerel, my mind is going. Pahala area, never mind. How about we just use that for now? And there we go. And yeah, thanks, Kevin. I already had it. 2.6. I had to rattle it in my brain here. And that happens. I don't know. Must be early senility setting in. Anyway, from 1641, 32.1 kilometers down. Most of these in the Pahala area are about 26 to 37 kilometers down, so we won't mention the depth. This one is a 2.5 from 2049. This one a little about the same size, 2.3 from yesterday at 2117. This one 1.8 from 2338 yesterday. Then 1.8 from 1602 today. Then we've got another one here, 1.7, 1251. Next one is a 1.8 from 1019. Next one a little bit bigger, 2.0 from 927. And a 2.1 from yesterday at 2134. Now let's grab this guy here, 2.4, a little bit bigger, and that is a 703 this morning. And let's split those other ones up a little bit, and then we can work through them. A 2.4 as well, 9:09 a.m. 1.9 from 2:37 in the morning. This one a 2.5, and that's about the biggest I've seen so far. 9:47 was the time on it. 2.0, 17:31, and then we got a 1.8 there from 4:07, as well as a 1.8. From 8:48 a.m. We do not see any quakes around Kilauea. We don't necessarily need to see quakes there every day, but it usually is a little bit more interesting if we do. And let's see, the video that I was watching today talked about this little thing there from a Geology Hub. They were talking about this little crater. So about I don't know how many thousands of years ago this one erupted, but a lot of diving goes on here apparently. So that is a pretty neat advent there to see that, and I thought it was kind of cool. And he was describing how these cracks in here are coming down. Kind of similar to the big cracks that they have over in the other Big Island. So very interesting to see some of that stuff some of the time. Anyway, let's zoom back out and we'll get at some of the other ones here. We don't see too much here, and nothing in New Zealand. Kermadec is fairly quiet. We do see these ones. They call them Fiji region, 4.6 from 937. 525.8 kilometers down for him. Another 4.5, 933 is the time on that one. 528 kilometers down as well. While we're over here, I'm going to see this one south of the a wonderful Australian continent. 5.0. Yesterday's from 22 to 29, saying 10 kilometers down, and they call that the West Indian Arctic Ridge is where that is located. And let's zoom into this other area here, and we will get into Indonesia and those places. This one 4.7 from 1118, 20.7 kilometers down. And then we've got this one 4.4 from 1237, 96.7 kilometers down. And the stack here seems to have subsided with the exception of one aftershock, 4.6 from 1703. 35.1 kilometers down. Zooming back out, getting over here in Sumatra, we see a 4.3 from 12 minutes after midnight, 174.2 kilometers down. Then we've got this 4.3 from 2124, and that is 27.5 kilometers down for him. And looking there, Philippines 5.4 from 12. Kevin Haynes, you're heading out. Good night, Kevin. All the best to you. Thanks for being here. And we'll see you tomorrow. Remember, tomorrow is Saturday, early stream, you guys. So just to keep that in mind, tomorrow is Saturday. And Grandma B, are you listening? Tomorrow is Saturday. 3 hours earlier. And hopefully that is okay. Anyway, this one was, what the heck was it? 5.4, 13, there we go, 1325, 69.2 kilometers down. And down on the bottom of the main island there, we see a 4.5, 2021, 110.7 kilometers down. And that's in the Philippines. And we don't see anything else in Japan today, so they're resting easy. Nothing on the Kamchatka Peninsula, and looks like nothing in India till we get over here. This one is actually Afghanistan, 4.3 from 1808 and 94.4 kilometers down for that one. And 4.4, that's technically in China. So 1206 is the time on that, 43.9 kilometers down. And Piggy, if you're still listening, you're going to get another quake. And this one here is a 4.4 in Iran, and that is from 2:36 this morning at 10 kilometers down. And of course, the reason I bring that up is this is the Arabian plate here. And if we zoom in, this, of course, over here is the Anatolian plate, and this is the Aegean plate. And of course, they work together. This one pushes up and pushes the Anatolian plate, and the Anatolian plate pushes up against the Aegean plate, Aegean plate, sorry, microplates. They're microplates, little ones. So that's what we've got for earthquakes there. Now, somebody was asking me today about not La Palma, but in the Canary Islands. And I was looking at this swarm. Now, I was trying to find my link. I had a link, or used to have a link. I know we didn't have it in the, not the browser, but in the Nightbot. I don't know where that link disappeared to, but this is a real swarm that's going on in this region in between Tenerife and Gran Canaria. And as you can see, we've got multiple quakes in here, and they're all ranging in, the mid-2 range, or low to mid-2s. And it's Leo, that's not going to bring, that's only for La Palma, that one, unfortunately. But I had another map that did all of the Canary Islands, and I can't find the darn thing. My bookmarks, because I've refreshed so many times, it's one of those things. Trev, you're heading out too. Good night. Take care. Oh, Mr. Wonky Donkey. Sleep well. I've been scrapbooking all day. Mona Alfano, that's awesome. Okay, anyway, so this is something to keep an eye on, and I'm definitely going to keep digging for that information. I got to have it somewhere along the way, because I'm very curious, and because, when we see that much activity with these types of earthquakes in that region. And when we're looking at them, some of them are down in those lower playground zones and starting to come up to the mid playground zones. And it makes a guy wonder what's going on in here, you know. And you can see that's a whole list of them, and there's no sense in listing them all off, but those are all from today. And as we go down here, we see more going on, and that is from yeah, that's all 27th. So that is a lot of activity, little quakes everywhere. And that is something that is interesting. But I'd like to find that darn link that I had for ING, and hopefully I'll be able to locate it and find out what's going on underneath there. I have all the ones for La Palma. So La Palma is not an issue as far as getting those links. But we do see 2 quakes there today in La Palma, a 0.9, 10 kilometers down from a 713, and we have a 1.6 from 843, 9 kilometers down for that one. And those are the only 2, and they don't seem to be related to our Cumbre Vieja stuff, but we'll see what that does. Dr. Fox, would you have put the link in the stream when you were streaming La Palma? I was thinking about that, Sue, but you know, we've got some 80 days worth of streams to look at. I would maybe, if you wanted to look in the latter parts of those streams. Near the end, you know, maybe the last 20 or 30 days, that's what I would maybe do, is scan through there, Sue, if you have time. But I know we had some pretty elaborate maps, and again, I do remember the page with our 12 different maps of La Palma with various things, you know, everything we had. Those, I found all of those, but that's what it is. Okay, I'll see if I can find it. It's ING. Yeah, it should be ING if I do recall correctly. And it's got to be there somewhere. And it was for all of the Canary Islands. And it basically showed the entire map. And it's interesting. But, you know, looking in this area, we do see a seamound right here, this one. And I'm wondering if we have something else new and wonderful happening here. And the next time I talk with Yvonne, I will see if she may have something there. Irish Monk, Bushcraft Bear, is back in La Palma. Yes, he is. And well, maybe we can bug him, but we'll see. Dr. Fox, La Palma EQ is for all of the islands. Oh, yeah, that's this map here. This is La Palma EQ, is the ing.es a map. That is this one, but that's not the one I'm looking for. There was another one that had some other stuff in there. LA is Los Angeles. No, that is La Palma. Oh, LA. No. Okay, LA. No, that's Leduc, Alberta. Leduc, Alberta. Irish Monk. LA. Leduc, Alberta. Okay. Just to confuse the issue. Anyway, that is kind of it for the earthquakes there. It is break time. We don't really need to look at these other ones up here. We had that 3.7 from yesterday. We've seen that already. There was a 2.5 or 2.9 there from the 25th, and the other one is also a 2.6 from the 25th. And those, of course, are on the East Azores ridge there, or a fault, I should say. So we'll leave those be. Bushcraft Bear is in USA, not La Palma. Oh, he's in LA. Oh, okay. I get you now. Los Angeles. I was laughing so much. I put LP. Oh, okay. No worries. No worries. Got it now. All good. I got it. Well, Sue, don't LP, okay? Anyway, I'm going to go take a break and stretch my legs, if you know what I'm saying. Don't go away. Keep smiling. And it's all fun. Here comes some music. For those guys who have not yet hit the like button, those last comments might have helped you out. Please give that like button a quick bop. Also, if you're sitting on the sidelines and you have not yet subscribed, consider subscribing if you feel we've earned it. On that friendly note, I am going to stretch my legs, and we'll see about the LP. And we'll be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Then we'll go do some weather stuff and go from there. Keep smiling. Thanks. And there we go. I am back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX, a live stream where there's confusion between LA and LP. Thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Thor and Leo and Kananaska's country. And who was the Iceland man with the videos? Which one? There's all kinds of them. And just Iceland, just Icelandic. And thanks Mona and Grandma B as well. Guten Tag. Yep, Guten Tag. And Nina, his wife. I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. Thanks. And Guten Tag is, yeah, he's one of them. There's a whole bunch. Talk, of course, also had lots of videos there. Talk Air Iceland, for those who have forgotten Talk. But we don't. I go check on his Aurora cams once in a while. I like seeing the Northern Lights. All cool. Anyway, yeah, it brings back a lot of fond memories. Anyway, let's get over to our SO2 map and see what we've got cooking. And we'll go from there. And let's see, that'll switch over. There we go. It says more flaking happening here, and it is. It's flaking here, and that is all good. And it says it's going to flake on Monday too, and I'm not liking that. But tomorrow a high of minus 18. That's lovely weather, isn't it? Anyway, let's carry on. Whoop, I didn't want to do that. Looking at Canada, it's going to be flaking, but not so much SO2 for the most part. In most regions, with the exception of Ontario and the populated areas, as well as Quebec, and that area looks fairly clear out in New Brunswick, Nova Scotia, and Labrador and Newfoundland, so not bad. We do see some fairly heavy SO2 around the Great Lakes region, and looks like Florida is still getting nailed with some. The rest of the U.S. looks pretty darn nice. Of course, Popocatépetl, we know it's quite active, and we see that whole stream going across the Gulf of Mexico and ending up over there on the other side, going through Florida, and that is what we see there. And then Central America, of course, continuing to off-gas into the Pacific region. I'm not sure, I think this may be a runaway cloud from over here. From these guys in Colombia, from Nevado del Ruiz or someplace like that, or the other ones that are along there. Anyway, they're not so bad right now. And looking at what we see here in the Chilean area, not bad. We do also see that it's still drifting to the east rather than the west. And of course Buenos Aires are fairly heavy, and then of course the populated areas there, and Rio de Janeiro, as well as Sao Paulo and that kind of thing. Zooming out a little bit, we do see the South or Antarctica is definitely got quite a bit of SO2 still happening, as expected when you see that snow melt. And we don't see too much SO2 there in our wonderful New Zealand, and even from White Isle volcano, and that's likely due to the rain washing out most of that stuff out of the air, which is really good. We do see some around Tasmania, and from Leo doesn't have his barbecue on, I can tell. There is none there. There's Leo on the beach. He's there he is. Right there. There's Leo's little hut. Leo's at the beach. What a guy. He's streaming or watching the stream from the beach here. Leo, how could you leave us sit here? Oh boy. What a guy. Anyway, we do see that. Going up from Sydney there, the coking plants out north of it are still doing their thing. We do see a little spot here from Tofua continuing. Yasur and Vanuatu and Aoba are still doing their thing. And of course, then we've got the other ones from this area. Hey, what happened to that other volcano that was over here? The one by itself, that might be one of these that we've seen. The one I had the trouble pronouncing, but that is all good. I have it there somewhere. It's okay. We won't worry about it, but they are still doing their thing. And Luolatok doing a little bit of off-gassing as well. No, Gawa. I wasn't referring to Gawa. I was talking about the one that is up here. And why? Oh, hang on. Let me see if I can find that real quick. I'll get the right one. I had that. Maybe I didn't have it anymore. I might have. I thought that was one of the links that you sent me. Let's see. Which one was it? No, not. Oh, that Kadovar, Kadovar in Papua New Guinea. And if we go see that real quick, let's see if I can pop that on here. Let's see. It didn't give us the real map. It just gave us the close-in shot here, and it was off by itself. Oop, there we go. On one of the islands, and it's one of the three. The little triangle. There's three, and this one. So let's take a look and see if we can see that. If we go here, it's the three. 1, 2, 3. It might be this guy, no, or this guy over here. So Kadovar or whatever they call it. Pretty cool, but all good, and that is fine for now. But anyway, looking at Simaru, still working, and then of course we have our other ones, Murapi and Krakatoa, and a little bit coming from Currency and Marapi, not that much. Ibu and Dakono still seem to be a very, very heavy duty. On the left, okay, Manam on the right. Oh, okay, from over here. So this is Manam, and no, hang on. This is Kadovar, and that's a Manam. Manam, me, Manam. No, not quite. Okay, never mind. It just reminded me of that song. It's okay. Yeah. All right. We'll carry on here. Looks a little quieter from these guys. All possibly still off-gassing. Last we checked, still 6,300 tons per day. So that's what it's doing. The rest is people pollution for the most part. And didn't we have something out here in one of the Japanese islands as well? What is it? Nishimoshima still doing its thing. And yeah, Nishimoshima was doing its thing. Suwanosejima also still active, of course. And this plume here would be from Sakurajima. And going up, looking at our wonderful stuff up on the top. Yeah, now you got that stuck in your head. It's an ear, Sharon. It's those new earbuds. Now you got an ear bug. Yeah, all right, all right. It's the earbuds got an ear bug. And it's all good. We'll keep us smiling, you guys. Anyway, earworm, earbug, yeah, same thing. Earworm, earbug, I don't know. Earbuds, I don't know. It's all the same. Earworm. at least I didn't go a baby shark on you. Oh, anyway, yeah, oil, no, not oil, gold smelting there. And yeah, let's not go the baby shark route. A little quieter there in DR Congo. And we've got RTVE right about here, and then of course these other locations are some heavy stuff. Wow, Irish monk, that is a pretty heavy duty thing there. Charlatans come and go, but Dr. Fox is a real person. Thank you kindly, Irish monk. That is an awesome, awesome super chat. Irish monk, I'm writing that down, and you are a very kind individual, and you are a very real person as well, and I appreciate that. And thank you very kindly, Irish monk. And that is an awesome super chat. You're a good man. And anyway, oil refineries, Iraq and Iran, of course, and Saudi Arabia, a couple sides, and Kuwait. And here we have a little bit more from Etna. Etna actually showing a little bit more SO2 today. And that is kind of interesting. I don't have the levels for Etna. And of course, also don't see the levels for our Stromboli. And that was from, I guess, earlier today here. So we can actually see a very, very inclement weather there at Stromboli right now, unfortunately. And the other cameras weren't working, or at least not seeing anything. I shouldn't say they weren't working, but that is it for there. And looking at most of Europe, Spain, very clean, a little bit in France, bottom end of Germany's got a little bit. We are still seeing that southward flow. And I'm hoping that soon that flow will return and go back north and warm things up for those good people. And winter will be over then once it changes. Of course, Irish monk right there, showing about 8 degrees roughly, and very clean air for the most part. So his sheep and so on will be doing well. And that also brings us to the other thing. We see a lot of SO2 up in the northern portions of the Arctic. And I want to remind everyone that the days are getting longer. They're starting to get some sunshine up there. So they too will have similar levels of SO2 popping up out of the snow that has trapped all that SO2 over the course of the winter. And with the warmer weathers and the sunshine hitting it, of course, melting some of that is pretty awesome. Guten Tag is his YouTube channel. It's Yiddish for good day. Guten Tag, yeah, Yiddish, but Guten Tag is German for good day. So, Guten Tag. Guten Tag. And his name is Roman, yes. And his wife is Nina, yes. And they live in Iceland, yes. And that is pretty cool. Anyway, let's get, oh, yeah, Cordova, we got that. That's all right. Let's go over to the other map. I do have to refresh that one, I think, because it wasn't quite, well, actually it is still the same map. We'll start out with North America real quick, and we'll see what we've got. So looking along the western coastline, we see it is still fairly pleasant, and that goes all the way through Alaska, all the way down, and stops around here, the Alberta British Columbia border, kind of being the bottom end of that cold, but a little bit of a cold there in BC. Yukon still seeing a little bit of a cold there as well. That high, of course, keeping things going. And let's take a look at that Vancouver weather, about a 4 or 5, or so, depending on where you're pointing. Over on the rock, probably about a 3 for Bob, And there we go. That is not so bad. Oh, I missed Nishimoshima from the volcano discovery. Oh, how did I miss that? How come? What? Let me go back there then. Let me bring Nishimoshima up. Where is Nishimoshima? Lascar? Oh, I'm down. Oh, hang on. I got it here. Nishimoshima. There. I knew I forgot something. I loaded that somewhere. I gotta find out where I loaded that. It was loaded in May. Oh, I know where I loaded it. No, I didn't. I thought it loaded it in Japan. I guess I did not. That was my bad. You know, I do appreciate you sending it, and that was really, it was my bad. I thought I loaded the darn thing. Maybe I had intentions of. Maybe I got sidetracked. Maybe I had a squirrel, and now I lost my weather map. What the heck did I do? Oh no! I've lost it. I've lost my marbles. No, that's Kilauea. That's not there. That is this one, Krakatoa. Oh no, I've lost my weather map. Oh, it's... What the heck is going on here? Okay, I've lost all of my pages. Go back here. Oh, that's why I can't see it. I have it on Nishimoshima. I'm getting tired, you guys, and we got 2 bunnies eating right now, which is really good. Big thank you to all of you people, and have helped keep Dr. Fox running. Okay, yeah, we like that. We do appreciate every one of us, or every one of you that is helping out. And yeah, let's look at this. Pacific ash emissions and degassing continue at Nishimoshima, and we did want to look at this one. And there's some heavy duty stuff. I don't think anybody lives on that little island. I think that is just a volcano. And that was from the 25th, Nishimoshima, and degassing. I think it is picking up gas. There it is, and very interesting to see that. Now, I'm wondering if their green here is what I'm thinking it is, and that's an algae growth. And that might be what they're showing in that particular picture. And I'm not sure where that is. Let's see. Yeah, no, doesn't tell me. This is another one that doesn't tell me. Yeah. Anyway, that is all nice pictures, though, some of them. VolcanoDiscovery.com definitely has some good shots. Anyway, that is it there. And yeah, I know why I missed it, Sue. I was looking on my emails here to see, and it was right down by this funny joke, and this is a joke that I think I got sidetracked with. It came in at the same time, and there it is. This is the joke. So you can have a look at that one. Anyway, that is a wonderful little joke in the chat. A man was arrested for stealing mirrors. The report said he felt remorse after he had time to sit down and reflect a bit. Get it? Billy Bob Joe, yo, and he's Billy Bob Joe is the one who sent it to me, and thanks, Billy. Anyway, figured we'd share that on the stream here. So yeah, that's what's happening at our wonderful Nishimoshima. Thank you, Sue, for pointing that out. And I did get sidetracked. Anyway, let's get back to this. I think what we'll do is just quickly take a look here. Edmonton, cold, minus 14 right now. Calgary all a minus 12. And when we zoom in here, we look for swift current, minus 17 there for Kananaskis country. And going over a little bit further, whoop, I zoomed out somehow. How did I get down there? Okay, Winterpeg coming in at a minus 26. And hey, Russell, welcome. And going into Toronto, minus 2, Detroit, 0, London, minus 1, going up a little bit more. We see a minus 6 in Montreal and a minus 13 there in Quebec City. And looks like the top end of New Brunswick, very, very cold at minus 19, minus 21 in some places. The coastline gets a little bit warmer. Cole Harbour coming in at a minus 4 right now, and thank you, Sue, for bringing that up. And we see a minus 1 there in our wonderful Halifax. Looking at the peninsula area here, minus 1, minus 2, and the other side of the island very, very cold. And of course up here in Labrador, we're in the freezer. Same thing with northern portions of this wonderful Quebec. So that's a good place to stop for right now. It is break time, so I'm going to take a break, collect my senses, stretch my legs, and maybe I won't feel so tired, and I can say hi to my bunnies. And don't go away, you guys. Keep smiling. I know it's been a comical show so far. And let's hit this over here, and we'll get you back to a volcano. Don't go away. Keep smiling, and I'm going to have a break and be back in 5 or 6 minutes. I'm trying to find new music, and it seems very tough to find at times. You know, I keep, well, this is newer. I'll let this play. Okay, I've been editing these the playlist here for the last 2 days, trying to get it fixed, and it's just, I don't know what a Windows Media Player is. I think I need to create a new playlist so it doesn't repeat these songs all the time. Anyway, I'll be back soon, 5 or 6 minutes. For those good people who are here, please hit that like button. We're at 95. Only 5 more to go to get to that 100 mark. That would really be awesome if you haven't hit it yet. Give it a quick bop. And on that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000 in cold Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'll be back. Thanks.
I'm sorry that I'm so inconvenient, okay? Just let me be me and I'll stay out of your way. I can see the way you look at me, I'm such a disgrace. I never really asked to be brought into this place. You wanna love me? Well then baby, have a taste. All the highs and the lows, no you'll never be the same. I don't really wanna hurt you, but I can't control the pain. If you're sticking by my side, maybe we could be okay. Okay, maybe you could be the change I need today. I promise that I've never felt this way. I really hope that you will choose to stay through all the pain.
I know you told your friend you're not okay, and tell me what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. Guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away.
Like nothing I found, my mind overwhelms. I think that I'm broken.
what's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. I guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray as you fade away. As you fade away. As you fade away. What's wrong and why you never said you felt that way. And guess you're trying to stay strong and fake a smile until I look away. But I've known you too long, it hurts to watch your blue eyes fade to gray.
Go. I am back. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching a VolcanoX live stream. And sorry, Grandma B, that is the only song that has people singing in it. And I know it's a little confusing, but that's the only one, so you're pretty safe. And yeah, sorry about the extra window open. And thank you for the welcome backs from Leo and Cananaska's country and Sharon Stewart saying, I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000. And Thor, thank you. And I thought I had a window open somewhere. No worries, Grandma B. And thank you, Sue. And it's all good. Cananaska's country is sorry, but too hot outside for a barbecue. We're going to find that out soon. And yep, that is what we got. So he's going to have his barbecue inside instead. He's got air conditioning. Yeah. Oh, anyway, let's get back to that weather map. Oh, he's going to go swim Oh, I know, he was down at the beach. We seen that. And that's why he's not having a barbecue. He's at the beach relaxing. Anyway, there we go. Let's get at the United States. And there we go. Portland, 8 degrees. San Jose coming in at about 10. LA at 13 right now. Death Valley, I am figuring 14 degrees for Death Valley. And let's see, thanks Sue for bringing it up. And what do we got? There we go, 13. So that is there. All right. Close though, 13, 14, 15, 56 degrees Fahrenheit. 7 and lost wages. And let's see, down in Mexicali, 12. Phoenix coming in at 11. Flagstaff, a lot colder up there, -5. And Flagstaff, of course, has those wonderful clear skies at night, usually. Weather, Baja is cold, 4 degrees Celsius, not very warm. Thanks. And let's move over. Albuquerque, New Mexico, at the freezing mark. And let's go down here and see what we've got. About 17, 16, 17 down here at the bottom end. Corpus Christi coming in at about 15 degrees or 60 degrees Fahrenheit. 11 there in San Antonio, a lot colder. It is a winter time for those poor people. 12 in Houston. Austin coming in at 9. Dallas making it to a 7. That's it. Or wow, it's evening. They had warmer temperatures during the day. 8 there in New Orleans, bitterly cold as well. Mobile, Alabama, 8 degrees. And not so good. What's Atlanta right now? 4, 3. Holy Batman, very cold. Miami, only at 21. And let's see, going up to Jacksonville, 6 degrees Celsius there. And of course, sliding up, Charlotte, North Carolina, 2 degrees Celsius. That is about 34. And about 33 there for 33 Fahrenheit, or 1 degree Celsius for Grandma B. And you better keep those windows closed, and that's awful cold. Virginia Beach, about 4 degrees right now. Philadelphia, 0. New York coming in at 0. Boston also, Boston is 1 degree. So, yeah, it's very cold down there. And that cold, you know, it's weird. This year, that cold has really penetrated down into Mexico as well. We see 13 degrees there. Acapulco is still holding some nice 27 degrees right now. I love a cold room for sleep. Yeah, otherwise I don't mind a little cooler for sleep too, but I prefer warm most of the time, and I like it warmer than most people. And I like about 26, 27 degrees. Mind you, it's about that in this room here, with having 3 computers and 4, 5 monitors going, and it's kind of toasty in here. So got my own heating system, don't need to worry about it. And anyway, looking at Cancun, only 24 today. Central America, looking at kind of a mixed bag. Belize, where I really like to go again one day. Belize City coming in at 25 there, and out on Ambergris Key about 26. So that is a very, very nice. And looking at Central America, pretty normal for this time of year. 28, 29 in Colombia, and those temperatures as well over here in Venezuela. And that is all right for a nighttime or evening temperatures. You got to remember the sun has gone down, so that is what we're seeing there. And 27 for the high areas, and then we get down to about 19, 18 for some of the other places, but most of it in the low 20s. And we see the cold area here, of course, higher elevation again, so 15, 16, 17 degrees. And once we get down to the bottom corner though, it seems to be hot again with 28, 29, that type of thing. Paraguay being one of the hotter places there as well, 31 in some locations, and same with northern portions of our wonderful what the heck is what the heck is Argentina? It's Argentina, sorry, never mind. And we go down, we see they had a pretty good temperature all the way down the higher elevations along the Chilean border, though a little on the cold side. Buenos Aires coming in at about 25 degrees, and we look at Paysandú is about 26 right now, and looks like about 22, 23 along the coast area. That's actually very nice weather right there for them. And let's see what we've got if we slide over here to New Zealand. And we are looking at New Zealand, bottom end of the South Island, very warm, nice to see. And we see the temperatures on the west side also pretty good. Christchurch only 16 though. Wellington coming in at about 15. And we know Taupo about 19 degrees right there. And that is pretty awesome. And looking at Auckland's, seeing about 23 there. 24 at Grenzet's house. And that is pretty good. And let's see, Tasmania is in the heat again, and they've got 25 degrees there in Hobart, and some spots up to 32 along the beach there. Wow, no wonder Leo's out at the beach. We see some hotter stuff there. Melbourne, holy Batman, yep, Leo, you better make sure you got lots of suntan lotion. It says 29 here, but I bet you, yeah, you got about 33 degrees. I wouldn't doubt that. And some of those places here along the coast showing even higher at 36, 37 degrees. That's quite warm, a little cooler in Adelaide, but not by much. Looking over here at Sydney, we see about 28, 29 for them too. And sliding up to home of Oz. Oz is cooking at about 32, 33, 34 degrees for Brisbane. And the interior of the country is just super hot. We're seeing 41, 42 degrees in lots of places. So that's covering a very large area, that heat wave. And hopefully it'll calm down. What do you got there? 32 for Oz. Yep, just Oz suntan lotion, lots of it. Leo, you too. Okay, if you're out on that beach, you make sure you got that sunscreen on. That sun is going to be awful hot. Perth coming in at about 24, 25, 26, depending on where you hold the mouse or hamster. And 38 up in the northern areas there. So yeah, that heat wave in here, that is just tremendous, and hopefully some of that will dissipate during your nighttime, and it'll calm down and cool off. Yep, she's hot. There you go. And there we go. Over to Fiji. Anyone want to take a guess on what Fiji is today? I'm saying 29 in Fiji. Oh, look, it's 29 in Fiji. That's a pretty funny. Yeah, there we go. And how about Vanuatu area? I bet you it's 29 there too. And it is. And New Caledonia is about 27 to 28. And 26 in the bottom end here. Almost cold. Anyway, looking at Papua New Guinea, pretty normal temperatures for eastern Indonesia and Papua New Guinea, coming in at their 30, 32 degree marks, that kind of thing. Looking at most of Indonesia here, not quite as hot as yesterday, which is probably a little better for them. Bangkok only 24 degrees. That cold crept down again, and we see that from up north here. And Manila should be about 28 degrees. Ooh, only 26. They're going to freeze to death, those poor people. Sliding up a little bit more. Looking at Japan, bottom end, very cold again, 4, 5, 6 degrees, depending on where you go. Kagoshima, just across the water from our Sakurajima, 4 degrees. And going up, looking at Tokyo, a little bit warmer today at 6 degrees. And that is better than the 4 or 3 they had yesterday. But the western side of the island, very cold, still getting blasted by the Arctic or Russian cold air coming across the Sea of Japan. And we see a -9 there in Sapporo, and that is not so good. Getting up on the Kamchatka Peninsula, actually, they're not doing too bad. A little less cold than it was yesterday. This low here, I think, is pumping in some of that warmer air. And going to our wonderful Sri Lanka. Who wants to guess at Sri Lanka? I'm going to say I'm going to look at the water areas around Sri Lanka, and I already know what Sri Lanka is. No, not 27. It's 26. 24, 25. I boo-booed. I'm wrong too. Yep, we're all wrong. 24 to 25 degrees in Sri Lanka today. Same with bottom end of India, a little bit along the coastlines. Delhi coming in at a very chilly 8. Jakarta over here though, what is it? They're coming in 21. That's not bad. Mumbai is about 20, 23 right now. That's not so bad either. Cape Town looks like about 19, 18, something like that. Here's that silly storm still sitting here. It's moved down a little bit, which is a good thing. That's it's spreading its water on the other portions of the island a little bit more now. And not that it's much of a difference in location. Africa looks pretty good. Looks like Cairo might be a little bit warmer today. And yep, they're at 13 today. That's better than that 10 they had yesterday. Still very, very cold here in Morocco and Algiers and those places. Very different temperatures for them. Looking at still looking at UAE from 14 to about 16 degrees. That is just a frost for them. And seeing about up to about 18, 19 there in Oman, and of course we expect a little colder in the higher elevations of Yemen, but Saudi Arabia again very, very cold. They've got that high sitting right on top of them. That's keeping them cold, and that's not good. Looking at what we see here, still a little bit warmer. We are not seeing the -14, 15 stuff at the eastern side of Turkey. Means things are going to warm up. And Piggy's temperature about 12 degrees right now, I bet you. It says 13 here, so very close, 12 or 13. And that'll come up in a second there. It should. Somebody kicked the bot. There we go. 11. Okay, that's not so bad, but anyway, at least we hope it's probably a little bit of rain there. And let's see if we're going to get more snow on Mount Etna, and I bet you we are, because we're seeing on this map a -3 for Radanzo, but -5 up on top of Etna. So likely going to see some more snow there. And even if the map is off a little bit and saying 0, that's all cool. And Naples 7 degrees according to this map. Rome making it to a 5 today. And Milano up on the top here is a 1 degree. And Bologna a 1 degree. And I don't know about Bologna. I don't know. They make bologna there. I know Milano is famous for their textiles, clothing manufacturing up there. And I don't know if that's interesting to you guys or not, but that's what they do. And we see what we've got here. Yep, very cold for the most part in Portugal and Spain. Aurelio has still got 1 degree Celsius today. And even up here in the northern coastline, it didn't warm up as much. Still very cold in the mountain areas there. And we're seeing the temperatures in the Alps quite cold as well. Textiles and yarn are fascinating. Not famous for pizza, Milano. I don't know, Sue. I thought the pizza was more down around Naples area and stuff. Maybe Bologna's famous for pizza, bologna pizzas. But Milano, I know, is textiles. They've got a bunch of textile mills there and stuff. But I don't know. Maybe they're famous for pizza too. I have no idea. I just read a bunch of stuff about textiles and manufacturing for clothing there. 3 in Paris today, and of course Natal's there is a 1 degree, a little colder. I'm not a Bologna fan, a bologna fan. Okay, no worries. We see a -2 in Munich, Frankfurt coming in at 0. Cologne is a 1 degree, and about a 0 over at Yvonne's house. And we see a -2 in Berlin, a -2 in Hamburg. Amsterdam is sitting at 1. So that would be Hermione and Fluffy. And of course we see down here in Belgium a 1 degree. And I hope he's still got that block heater plugged in there on that UFO for all of you Lux there in Luxembourg. And seeing -2 in Copenhagen, and Arthas over on the other side here -2 as well. Seeing Oslo -5, and Stockholm -3, St. Petersburg -4, Moscow -3. So kind of relatively good there. I like ham. Ham. I like ham. Well, some ham is better than others. I like that Black Forest ham, German stuff. Black Forest ham. Yummy. It's got a very nice flavor to it. Anyway, 1 degree in London, and we see that they've got a -1 and up to about 4 degrees in Wales. Plymouth actually only 2 degrees. Leeds about 2. And again, a little odd here because Scotland is warmer than the bottom end, and that is 5 in Glasgow. Aberdeen coming in at about 5 as well. Irish Monk has got about 5 or 6 degrees over in his neck of the woods, but he's still bringing out the electric blanket. I have to remind him though, he has to plug it in, otherwise he's not going to get any extra heat out of it. And of course, let's see, we see this about a 3 there in Reykjavik. It says a 2 on the chart. Thanks, Sue, for bringing that up. But we do see that. Yep, that roughly a temperature area. Looking at the Icelands over here, though, we do see up in the stuff very cold, -10. Up here on Katla would be about a -6. That kind of thing. So that's what we've got there. Really not overly bad. Let's take a look at precipitation, and we'll keep going. I know it's break time, but we're going to just finish this now. So Not so much in the northern portions. We see fairly clear for most of the most part. We see some snow in the interior of British Columbia and Alberta, of course, too. They said we were going to get more snow. Most of it is down here in Kananaskis country. And at the bottom end of it gets quite snowy here. If anybody has ever gone down here, west of Lethbridge and going into the Rockies in this area, it's usually very windy, but they do get a pile of snow. And I remember when I was living in Sparwood, BC, where there's Cranbrook, where's Sparwood? I don't know if they show the highway on this one. Fernie and Natal. If we zoom in a little more, we'll see a Sparwood somewhere. It's buried in the snow. There's Highway 3. There's a Sparwood. And we used to get horrible snowstorms there. And I mean, it would come down in feet, not inches. Anyway, that's what we're seeing there. And of course, around the Great Lakes, lake effect snow going all the way up into the Hudson's Bay area. So looks like the panhandle here of Ontario getting it, Boston getting some more, Cleveland getting some, Detroit getting some snow, and Montreal and Quebec getting a snow. No more snow for a wonderful Sue. Looks like she's got a little drier weather now. A little bit of rain down in Florida, nothing major. Some down here in Corpus Christi and the western side of the U.S. Not so bad either. A little bit in Montana and down bottom end of Idaho, and looks like South Dakota and that area a little bit, and a tiny bit there in Colorado as well. Moving into Central America. Where's the rainbow? I don't see. Oh, rain tomorrow. Oh, you get a rain tomorrow. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about this thing. It almost looks like a rainbow. Yeah. And we see Central America pretty normal. Looking at what we see here, it looks normal for the Amazon. And I'm surprised we're still seeing very warm temperatures there and lots of rain. That is going to turn into a rainforest too. Oh, hang on, it is. And it doesn't look like there's too much rain around Paysandú. But looks like Buenos Aires is getting some rain and some thunder boomers in the area. Sliding over to New Zealand, bottom end here of Chile is definitely still getting it. And looks like the South Island is doing well because it's a lot warmer. The North Island looks like it's good duck weather. Grenzed would be swimming, and that is what we're seeing. Lots of thunder boomers and stuff. And half of, looks like about half of Tasmania is getting some rain. No rain in the Melbourne area. Of course, that is the reason that Leo took out his day tent so he can sit at the beach underneath the shade. We don't see any moisture. Well, there might be a little bit of rain there in Brisbane. Not sure. That'll be a very hot shower though, from what I see. And some rain in the central portions of Australia doing its thing. And sliding over here a little bit, I just want to see Fiji getting rained upon. Likely in the Tonga area and those places as well. Same thing with New Caledonia, some places in Fiji, lots of places in Papua New Guinea and Indonesia. You pick it, and I'm sure they'll have some rain there. And that includes the Philippines, of course, And going up, looking at what we see in Japan, yep, some rain down at the bottom end. And of course, the western side, as I mentioned earlier, was getting bombarded from that stuff coming across the Sea of Japan. They're getting more snow, and that is what we see, lots of snow up in this portion as well. And they've got a low sitting here, and I'm sure that they're going to have a lot more snow up in the northern portions as well. And a lot more snow happening there at the top of the Kamchatka and at the bottom. Nasty storm out here. I'd avoid it if you have a big boat. And looking at this, we've got a low here and a low here. And the reason the equator is in here. Okay, so this is a low and this is a low. And they spin the opposite direction from one another. And of course, that silly thing here is still sitting here. Here's a high, a low, high, and low. And of course, looks like a southern tip of Africa, not bad. A little bit of rain in the rainforesty areas. And looking at the Sahara Desert, it's pretty good. I'm nodding in the chair. Have a great night and day, everyone. And don't forget to come early tomorrow, Grandma B. Yeah, you should be all right. And get some rest. Sleep well and pleasant and lively dreams, Grandma B. And also, Leo, take care as well. And practice all your, participate. You all are, I can't even talk anymore. I'm getting tired. I need sleep too. Tomorrow is Saturday. Good night, Grandma B. And good day to Leo. And be good, be kind, and enjoy your day. And yep, a Piggy getting more rain. I told her she's going to get that, but she didn't believe me. Well, actually, I think she did. But at least she's not getting that same big system that went through yesterday. It's being a little bit nicer to her today, I hope, or tonight. And, you know, they get their rain. It's basically their rainy season for there. And it's been dry so long that it really is needed. So all good. Looks like Sicily, not bad. Looks like they've got some rain, though, in the Mediterranean areas and so on. Looks like Rome is getting wet. Sardinia's got getting some moisture. Up in the upper portions of Italy, they're getting some snow. And not bad for Spain and Portugal, pretty dry. Spain up on the northern coast, though, a little bit more moisture. And looking at France, basically without too much rain. Same thing goes for Germany. A little bit of snow along the mountains here. And here in Austria as well as, Austria's here. Yeah, Czech or Austria. Anyway, Poland, not bad. No rain up here in Denmark. No rain in Ireland and Wales and England and a couple of spots up here in Scotland. Nothing too serious. And of course, Norway. Norway getting all kinds of snow, and that is also in northern Sweden and the top end of Finland as well. And we see that weather system here. It's above freezing for Reykjavik, but they are getting more snow there as well in those wonderful places. So let's leave it as that. Let's go do our quick hunt for the coldest temperatures on the planet, and we'll find them. And there's got to be something like minus 48 down here. And we'll see, and we'll see. I found a minus 42, minus 43 in Antarctica already. And a search is on. So minus 44 in Antarctica. And there we go. We see a minus of 44. Do we have a minus of 45? Looking. We're looking. And let's see. Minus a 42. No, minus a 44. I see right there. Let's zoom in right there. When I zoom in, it says a minus a 42. There's a minus a 43. We did see a minus of 44, so I don't know what we're going to find if we'll get to a minus of 45 or not. Yeah, I think a minus of 44 is what we had, and we'll leave it as that for down there. I don't think there's anything really that much colder down here. What about over here? No, minus of 40, 41. If I go in here, nope. Not seeing anything colder. Okay, well, I'll live with that minus of 44 that I spotted, so that is all good. Let's go to Greenland and see, that is not very green, but Greenland should be, oh, I don't know. We see a minus 40 already, minus 39, minus 40. We don't see too much. It's a little warmer there. They had some sunshine. That's the problem. There's a minus 40. And looking for minus 41. Minus 42 maybe. I'll be happy with a 41 for now. But let's see, minus 40. Okay, I'm not seeing it down here. We only see a minus 40. Let's check up on these top little spots. Sometimes they hide that cold. Minus 37. Nope, not there. Nope, nope. Minus 39. Nope. Minus 35. Too warm. Minus 38. Nope, nope. 37, 38, 39, minus 40. Yeah, I think I'm going to be stuck with having to go with a minus 40. That is all I'm seeing. So a minus 40 for Greenland is what I've got. And let's see. We'll see what we can find in the Canadian Arctic. Let's go over here. It's usually cold here. But where's my cold spot? Oh, that's warmed up today. Let's see what we got here. Minus 43 over there. Oh, minus 45, 46. We'll see what we can find here. Minus 46. 47, I see, minus 48, 49, minus 52, right there, minus 53. Do we have a minus 54? Let's zoom in a little bit and see. Right along that river, no, minus 53. Come on, 54. Nope, nope, nope. What about up in the other end here, higher elevations? Nope. Minus 53 so far. And not seeing it there. Over here, nothing. Minus 43. Let's find some colder stuff. Minus 53 is what we've got so far, and we're not seeing the colder temps over there. Let's see what we got here. Nope. And let's go over here. A minus 45, 46. Darn, come on, there's got to be something cold. minus a 53 is what we got to beat. And no. The caribou are going to be a sun tanning soon. Minus a 45 right there. 47, 48. Let's zoom into that area. 47, 45, 44 along here. Minus, no, I'm not seeing anything that is colder. Let's take a look at some of the other islands. We don't see it there. So minus a 53 was what we got so far. And I don't know if we're going to find anything colder than a minus a 53. So, yep, I'm going to call it a minus a 53 for there. And let's take a look at Siberia and see what we can find there. Tropical temperatures today. And what do we got? 45, 46, 47 below. 47, 48, 49. 47, 48, 49. Let's see. We need to see a little colder. Come on, it can't be colder in Canada than here. 47, 48. What about a little closer to those? No. I'm not seeing that. Minus 49. We gotta find some cold spots. They've got to be around here somewhere. Minus 45. No. 48. Nope. Minus 45. Nothing down there. What about up in this area? Minus 48, 49. 50, minus a 50, and checking, minus a 50 is our coldest so far, and looking around, looking up a little bit more, there's a minus a 52 I seen. If we go in here, somewhere along here, minus a 52, 53, and we got anything colder? Nope. Minus a 53 so far. And let's see. Minus a 53. We've got to be here somewhere. Oh, I seen a 55. Minus a 56, minus a 57. And let's see, and do we have anything colder than a minus a 57? Minus a 56? No. 57. If we zoom in on that, do we see? Oh, there's a minus a 58. And so a minus a 58 so far. No minus a 60s. Come on, minus a 60. Minus a 58. Let's see. What if we can find anything colder? Minus a 57. No. Minus a 51. No. 54. 53. Minus a 58 though is pretty chilly. Let's see, minus a 53, 52, getting warmer again. Might have to live with that minus a 58, which I don't really want to live with. That's cold. Let's see, and do we have anything maybe up these little creeks? Minus a 53 right there. What do we got? Minus a 53. No, not seeing anything. A colder right there. That whole region is minus a 53. That's a pretty cold. All right. I think I'm going to have to live with that minus a 58 I got. Let's just check a couple more places here. And up further north. Nope, not there. Nothing over there. Pretty warm there. What about up in the top area here? Nothing, no winners. So, yep, I'm going to have to do the minus 58 there in Siberia. And that is it. And that is all I can do. A minus 58 in Siberia. And how did I do? Okay, minus 44 in Antarctica, minus 40 in Greenland, minus 53 in the Arctic, and minus 58 in Siberia. And what did Sue nail? She's probably got like minus 62 in Siberia, and minus 70 in Antarctica. A three-way tie. Three? What do you mean three-way tie? Who else is playing? Are you playing there, C&D boy? Wow, a close game. All right. I missed what Sue had put out, but that's okay. It's a fairly cold, no matter what. No matter what, it's a cold. I still can't see how Siberia can be minus 58. Yeah, that is chilly. But I would expect Greenland to be a little colder, but I don't know. It is what it is. So that's about it. And Sue said minus 41 for Greenland. And, oh, that's a tie. So for Greenland. And Ice Goddess wins. What did she get for? Let me scroll up here. Oh, there's hers. She said a minus 41 for Greenland, a minus 53 for the Arctic, and I think I said minus 50 for the Arctic, right? No. Oh, so there's a Sue's. All right, I see that. Oh, she got me in. Got me by a degree in Greenland. Got me by. No, we matched in Antarctica. She got me by. Oh, the Arctic we got the same, and Siberia we got the same. All right, so yep, Sue, you still win by a little bit. Let's go back and warm up though. Sit by the fire for a minute and see if we can get ourselves back to normal temperatures, and that's important. And there we got a volcano to warm up with. What didn't have Doc minus 57 in Siberia? No, I found minus 58 in Siberia. In where is that area here? I did zoom in on it, and we found a minus 58. You can go back and replay it if you like, and but I did have a minus 58. But that's neither here nor there. It's still too darn cold. Yeah, where did I find it? I can't remember. I'll have to go back and look, but I did have a minus 58 there in that one spot. And it's all in fun. Yeah, it's all in fun and frostbite. Fun and a frostbite. That is what we've got. Let's see. Yeah, I think I did say minus 58 there. I'm pretty sure of that. Yeah, I did minus 58. But you still beat me, no matter what. There, Sue. Where is that? It's somewhere around here. We had it. Minus 54. I can't remember exactly where it is. There's a 56, 50. Oh, there it is right there. Minus 58 degrees. Oh, hang on, you can't see that. I'm going to put a marker on it and go move that so we can see it. And that is right in here. There you go, a minus 58 degrees. Right there, where I marked it. That location there. Now you know I'm not cheating. You know I'm not cheating. Minus 58 degrees. And that is a cold. Maybe we can find a minus 59 there. Let's see. That'll help me. I'll beat her. All right. No, it's gone to 57 now. What happened? It was a 58. There it is. A minus 58. And it's a game. Of course it is. And we enjoy doing that. And it's all in fun. And that is all cool. Get it? It's cool. Let's warm up at the lava crater and enjoy some lava. Oh, it's the same place you marked? Yeah, now that I zoomed out, it says a minus 57. If I zoom back in on it, it says a minus 58. So, kind of weird. But that's all good. Anyway, no worries. And thank you very kindly. You better go feed those animals though, Sue. And get that aircraft revved up. And get the pilots going. Yes, and hot chocolate. That'd be awesome. Anyway, it is a Friday night, you guys, so enjoy your weekend, please. And that is all awesome. I want to say a big thank you to all of you who have been in here and who are part of that lava family. And I want to say a big thank you to our super chatters and gift givers. And so super chatters, Irish Monk, and Irish Monk, and Michael Olson, and Irish Monk, and then our those are the super chatters, and the gift givers, Irish Monk, and Oz, and Leo Carlson. No, yeah. That's right, Leo. So we had 3. We see 3 on the board. That is awesome. I see we are at 99 likes on my screen. I'd like to see one more like. Is there anyone who hasn't hit that like button? Please do consider hitting it. That would really be good. So thank you kindly, you guys, for that wonderful support from the gift givers and super chatters. That is really kind of you guys, and does help out a whole bunch. Also, a big thank you to Sue and Sharon for the game, and also a big thank you to every one of the members in here, and also a big thank you to I see a 100 doc. I see it dropped by one. Somebody took away a like. Maybe they clicked it twice or something. Oh, now it's at 100 on my screen as well. So that is awesome. I do appreciate that, you guys, and that is very kind. And hopefully everyone will have a wonderful evening or a day and all of that stuff. Big thank you to our moderators, Arizona Snowman and Piggy, of course. And I hope Piggy isn't getting a bad storm again tonight. And really, I do appreciate Piggy. That is wonderful that she sends in those bacon seeds every day. Even if she is feeling lousy, and she still does that. So it's all really good. Thank you, Sue, for sending me all that information all the time. It is really appreciated. And very awesome. And yeah, good night to Sue, good night to Sharon and Lizoid, and all you other good people, Kananaskis country, and whoever else is left in here. Thank you. Everybody who is a part of that lava family. That's all of you. Really, I do appreciate it. And please take care. So, like I said, have a good night, a good day, or good afternoon, good evening. And we will see everyone tomorrow. And remember, tomorrow is Saturday, so the show starts 3 hours early. On that friendly note, take care. All the best. And please, please, most of all, tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Take care, everyone, and a good night. Oink, oink.